I'm here. Let me know if you can hear me and how the audio volumes are. Um, I'm on my PlayStation, so all the settings might be a little bit off. So just let me know if you can hear me, and how my volume is for one, and then two, let me know if the game audio is okay. And hello, Majors and Pizza Black Security Guard. You're a Hyrule God, right? I just want to make sure I remember that correctly. And Adaria, good and good, thank you. Audio's good, thank you. Okay, great. Okay, let me get this switched over. Here we go. Alright, I'm really proud of myself too because when I switched to my PlayStation, the capture card wasn't reading it, and I was like, no, what's going on? Of course, it's happening like 15 minutes before I start, and then because it was flashing red, and so I looked it up, and it said the HDC, what is it, like HCDC or something, was no, HDCP was enabled, so I had to disable that, and I actually knew what that was because I think Matt had that issue one time and we had to look it up, so I remembered how to troubleshoot it, and I was very grateful because otherwise we would have had to sit here for an hour while his PlayStation updated to the new version of Genshin and that would have just been awkward, so I'm glad that we've got that figured out. Anyways, welcome, Dennis. And is there anyone else I missed? No. I missed you. I was hoping you'd stream during my birthday last time, but found out you were getting some needed time off, which is important. So I hope you enjoyed your break. Glad to see you. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry about that. I did forget. I wanted to do. Can you remind me when your birthday was again? Happy belated birthday. Yeah, it was. I really appreciate you guys giving me that time because I needed it. It really helped. It's still hard and I'm still struggling and everything, but I'm at a point, at least this week, where I felt like I could do this and I was happy. Happy I could, because it's been a while and I saw that his channel was starting to kind of like creep down in my feed, and that was making me feel sad, and I was just like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's kind of motivating me to do this. And I didn't have a ton going on this weekend other than work, which I can talk about in a little bit, but okay, that didn't go to the right screen. That's okay. I'm trying to get rid of my notifications here, and it's going to the wrong things. Anyways, I'm here and thank you. Tomorrow it will be officially a month ago. It's February 24th. Oh, I think I forgot to put that in the Discord too. I'm sorry. Or maybe you said you didn't want it to be announced in the Discord, but how was your birthday? And happy belated birthday. I'm so glad to see you here too. Thank you so much everyone for joining. For some reason, hold on, let me put this down real quick. I can't pop out my chat. I think I need to just quit this entire browser and refresh, no, the refreshing isn't even working. I need to restart this browser because it's like every time I'm trying to do something, it's like a dead link. Like it wouldn't update the thumbnail, but I was able to update it on my other computer. So maybe that's what I need to do. I don't know. Okay, and then where did he have his face cam on Genshin? I think it was in the top right corner. I don't think there's anything like terribly important up there that people need to see. Okay, so what do we need to do today? I did my trounce domain, so thank you, Majors, for helping with that. But if anyone here has Genshin and would like to join, or if you want help, I can join your world as long as I can join everyone's, because I think it's the other way around. Like if you're lower, you can't join a higher world level, but if you're higher, you can join like any world level, so should be okay. I don't know what this is. don't think you asked if I wanted to be added, but sure. Okay, and you can ping me too. It was good. I did games, bowling, and golf with my friends. Oh my gosh, that sounds so fun. You know, golf is I think it's underrated for as like a retirement activity. But honestly, I was just thinking about that today, and I was like, I think golf's actually really fun. I suck at it, but it is fun. I mean, and it's relaxing. It's like a leisure sport. It's not like football where you might die, you know? What is this? If this is a combat trial, I don't like those. Oh yeah, it was mini golf. Okay, well, yeah, that's the only kind of golf I know how to play, to be honest. I don't know how to play regular golf, although I assume it's not much different than mini golf. It's just you don't have the fun, obstacles going on. But did you have anything good to eat for your birthday? Like, did you have a birthday cake or pie or go out to eat or anything there? It sounds like you had a really nice active day, which is awesome. That's great. Okay, and I will add you to the Discord. If I forget, please do remind me. You can always DM me, but I will get you added. So happy almost 1 month late birthday, Pizzaplex, and I apologize again. It was a rough month. I couldn't get myself together since the last time I streamed, and honestly, even the last time I did stream, I was not in a good mood I remember I was in a horrible mood that day, and I didn't feel like streaming, but I did it anyway because I thought it would help me feel better, but it kind of didn't. So I don't know. It was just hard. And then like the beginning of February, like those first couple weeks of February, up and through Valentine's Day, I was just, I don't know, I went into like a really bad depression. It was bad. But I feel a little bit better now. I was able to talk to some people and kept myself really busy. I did a lot of family stuff. So, okay. I had pizza for normal food, and then we came home and had a Five Nights at Freddy's security breach themed birthday cake. What? It was chocolate. Well, that sounds awesome. And that's a very specific themed birthday cake, by the way, but that's awesome. What's your favorite type of pizza? Like, what's everyone's favorite type of pizza, actually? I would love to know. Also, Majos, if you're here, would you want to help me with the domains? You don't have to. I can do it myself, but I'm just, like, if you're interested. I was just going to do the Navia artifact domain again. Again, no obligation, but... wait until I get out of this dialogue box, because I don't think I can add you yet. Sure? Okay, just a second. We all have our ups and down majors. Can you join right now? Oh, you can! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, congratulations. But just a minute, I'm not quite ready. Favorite pizza? I'm simple, either cheese or pepperoni. Yeah, you can't go wrong with either of those. I saw actually a video recipe today. I love this YouTube channel called, I was going to say Sam the Cooking Guy, who Matt met in real life, by the way, and got his cowboy hat autographed, and a cookbook autographed for me, so I have that, but that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say All Things Barbecue. There's a channel called All Things Barbecue, and the guy on it made a stuffed crust, like a mozzarella cheese stuffed crust pepperoni pizza, and it looked amazing. It was homemade. Oh, I already sent it before you said wait. No, it's all good. I don't know that I would really say I have a favorite pizza, but my default is pepperoni. I've had some really good pizzas, though, of very different types. Yeah, pepperoni is really good. And ironically, like, I kind of don't like pepperoni, but there is a pizza place locally that I have really, really loved, and it's delicious. And I've loved their pepperoni for some reason. It's the first time I've ever actually preferred pepperoni over any other flavor of pizza, because usually I'm kind of like a margarita pizza person. Or I like weird pizzas that, you know, like with tikka masala on the top, or like a Thai inspired pizza. It's like the fancy, like culturally diverse fusion pizzas. Um, that sounds like a great birthday though, Pizzaplex. I'm so glad that you had a good time. Okay, let me read this really quick. This guy's laughing and crying at the same time. He looks pretty familiar, doesn't he? It's been a while. You two, do you still remember me? It's me, Jamie or Jamie from Emerta, inventor of Phase Potion. You know, this is a combat trial. Oh, Majos, do you know if this is a co-op? Because if this is a co-op, please carry me through this. Is your research going well then? I'm not doing research. No thanks to you, my phase potion research achieved rather impressive results. Okay, I'm not going to read this because it's probably irrelevant to what I actually have to do, so if you want me to read it, I will. Otherwise, I will just kind of skip through this dialogue because there's a lot of dialogue. Aculitus, hey, what's up? What are y'all doing? So we're playing Genshin today, obviously. You're welcome to join, but maybe in just a minute, because I think Major's just joined and we're gonna do some domains really quick. But I can accept anyone who wants to join. I don't really have an agenda for today. I figured I would just kind of come in here and catch up with everyone and say hi, because I've missed you and I'm sorry for taking so long. But I appreciate that, you were patient with me and understanding, and I want to make sure to show up here for everyone the best that I can, because the way that I showed up, like the last time I did this, I wasn't happy with that, and I never want to like force it. So, hopefully, it'll be okay. But I don't want to maybe stream every single week that was my goal. And I would still love to do that, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I can talk to him anymore. I don't think it allows co-op. Okay, well, I don't even think I can do it anyway because it's blocking me out. Yeah, unable to initiate quests in co-op. That's fine. We don't have to do it. I honestly don't even feel like doing that anyway. I hate combat. Who are my characters? Oh. I'm gonna just do this for now. Can we get these Whopper flowers? I need the mats. Okay. Let me catch up really quick. You said stuffed crust and I just thought of Despicable Me when the kids go, ooh, stuffed crust, they do? I don't remember that. I love that movie too. It was really funny. We actually had pizza today. Did you have the pepperoni again? My normal order. Oh goodness. This is gonna be, that's gonna trigger me. I remember that triggered Matt too when he was streaming, having the characters keep talking. Okay. My normal order of toppings aren't extra is pepperoni, onion, preferably red onion. Oh yeah, no, you gotta have red onion on pizza. Green pepper, okay, and beef. Depends on the place. Some places beef sucks, yeah. Like beef, like ground beef? Or like the thin, like shaved beef or something? I've seen both on pizza. Kind of like a Philly cheesesteak style beef. No, what is this? Why am I... Oh, thank you. I was like, why am I in Sumeru? I meant to, like, I need to be in Fontaine. And at any point, please do let me know if the dialogue or game audio is too loud. Again, nothing has been adjusted. This is my PlayStation, so I can adjust as needed. If you decide that it is too loud or too quiet, let me know. I had a small cheese from Domino's. Oh, sorry. I don't know about the others, but I don't care. You can skip the dialogue. Okay. Do you play this game, Pizzaplex, or No, I don't remember what you said. I had a small cheese from Domino's for myself. Why the rest while the rest of my family got two other kinds. Oh, okay, nice. I just had dinner, but now I'm kind of like craving pizza. You guys are making me hungry. Okay, and you know what else is kind of cool? So like about a half hour ago, it started raining, and where am I going? And it wasn't supposed to rain today that I was aware of. Oh, cool. Okay, so my dailies are kind of like all chunked together here too. Maybe we can take care of those since you're here. Um, but it started raining, and then what was really cool was I stepped outside because I heard thunder. And then we have a little bamboo wind chime out in the backyard that I gave Matt for Christmas a couple of years ago. And it was blowing, and I like hearing that because I feel like he's letting us know he's here. And I was like, Matt, did you just make it thunder? Like, if you did, let me know. And as soon as I said that, it thundered again. It was so cool. I was like, I got goosebumps, and I was like, that's awesome. And then it did thunder a little bit more, and it's raining like really hard right now too, which I love. I can hear it. This is our favorite weather. And actually it was hailing a little bit earlier too. I don't know if it's hailing right now. Let me see. No, it's just heavy rain, which I love. Also a hilarious stream for those of you who want to go back to Matt's streams. You can look at the heavy rain. It was really, really funny. I love thunderstorms. Yeah, me too. Aculitus, how are you doing, by the way? I don't know if you're still here, but appreciate you stopping by. Everyone who's lurking too, thank you so much for being here. Okay. I had a small... Oh, I read that already. You can turn off character voice in the settings while streaming. Oh. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Is this it? Dialogue volume? Is that the same thing? Dialogue volume? Ah. I could just turn it super, super low. Let me try this for now to see, because I feel like that might throw me off not hearing them in combat. Dialogue volume? Okay. No, I don't play it. I'm not real interested. I like more like Cuphead, Bendy, and the Ink Machine, Minecraft, Little Nightmares, so platformers. Okay, and sandbox games mostly, and some shooter and story types. Okay. Oh, well, I'm sorry. This isn't like your kind of game. Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't have to feel obligated to watch if this isn't fun for you, by the way. I don't blame you, because there's some games that I just didn't like. Well, Matt, for example, would play Apex like 75% of the time, and I didn't like dislike the game. It just, I'm not really into shooters that much, except for Splatoon. And so I didn't really, enjoy... I don't know. I hate saying that, because it's not like I didn't enjoy it. It was just like not as interested. But I've still enjoyed like watching him. So maybe, even if you don't enjoy the content, you can still enjoy like the company. I hope I picked the right characters for this. I wasn't paying attention. Is this the one with all the like slimes and stuff? I think it is. It's alright, I'm mostly here to talk. I mean, I watched a streamer play Zelda for months straight because of him in the chat. Aw. You are so sweet, and thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate that. I was really excited to see you come back in the chat too, because I've really missed talking to all of you. And like for those who do participate in the chat a lot and keeping me company, it means a lot, and it helps. I'm not like as skilled as Matt was in the realm of like streaming, and so when there's nobody to talk to, sometimes I feel really awkward and I get panicky. So thank you for being here. Alright, let's see what I got today. I'm trying to get some circlets. Oh wow, this is this is right here indicative of my luck usually. Useless. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. I mean, even if you don't like the game, you can still appreciate some aspects of it. Like, even with Apex, I didn't really understand or know anything about it, but I still appreciated the art style and the creativity of the gameplay, and watching Matt play it was like super fascinating because he was so good, and I didn't even know what the heck he was doing half the time. I'm using Shanyan. I forgot how to pronounce her name because I'm trying to up my friendship level with her, by the way. Oh my gosh. Come on. So, for those of you who don't know, defense is something that we normally don't really want in here unless your character scales on defense, which this one doesn't, of course. So, by the way, speaking of pizza, I think it's awesome that we're talking about pizza because the photo I put up of Matt for the stream today is him holding up his pizza and being super excited about it. There you are. His favorite was pepperoni and jalapenos. He liked spicy stuff. It's not a terrible one for Navia. Yeah, but like, Navia doesn't use defense anything, does she? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You wouldn't put a defense main stat on Navia, right? Okay. So I have a crit damage artifact on Navia, but it doesn't have the best substats. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. That's funny. Movies because... Ooh. Did I miss your message? Oh, I did. Okay. So, oh yeah, definitely. Playing it would probably be more fun than watching if I got the hang of it. It's like, yesterday I was watching a streamer, the one who was playing Zelda, and we were talking about movies because I had said I went to see Ghostbusters Frozen Empire in theaters yesterday, and I was saying how my dad and brother wanted me to watch Moana a few years ago, but was like, no, it looks dumb, until I gave it a try, and now it's one of my favorite Disney movies. Oh, well, that's awesome. Well, you know, if you do ever want to try this game, I'd be more than happy to help you out. I think, well, Majos is really good too, and like he would be an amazing person to ask as well, but I think you can start co-op at level 12, 13? He would probably know. He's like a walking encyclopedia for like everything, but you have to reach a certain level before you can do co-op on this game. But then you can do co-op, and then it's really fun when you play with your friends, and I would love to play with you. And this game is free. I believe it's available on pretty much every platform except Switch. It's not on Switch. I'm not sure about Xbox, but you can get it on PC mobile. You can play it on your phone. I actually have it on my iPad. PlayStation, obviously. AR-16. Oh, 16, okay. Ideally you want CRC. Okay, yeah, but defense isn't bad until you get one. Oh wait, no, Navia scales on attack. Yeah, I always think Geo scales on defense. Yeah, that was just Ito, I think. Okay, Majos is getting antsy with me. Thank you for the offer. Yeah, like, and again, there's no pressure. I'm just saying, like, if you do choose to do it, I play this game, like, almost literally every single day. So, there'd be a good chance we could play together, even like off stream. I've never played this game on stream before, so. I was really excited to help someone out a couple weeks ago, and who's also a new player, and it was so fun helping her because I like usually am the one who needs help and not the one who could offer help because I'm just not like that strong. But like with newer players or like lower level players, it felt really nice to finally be able to help someone. I think I'm out of condensed resin, so I can make more. Really? This is your first time streaming this? For me, personally, yes, Adaria. Nobody's seen my account, my Genshin account. Matt has always streamed on his. I've done co-op with Matt on stream on his account before, but I've never like streamed my own account. This is the first time I've done it. Oh, look at this yellow and purple flowers. Oh, I never noticed that. It's like me and Matt's favorite. Well, it's our emoji colors. It's not our favorite colors, but these are our emoji colors. And he had a thing where wherever we were or wherever he was, he'd always pick a flower if it was yellow or purple and bring it back. So I have a little, or not little, but like a medium-sized collection of dried yellow and purple flowers here. It's really sweet. Albedo, Noelle, and Shiori. Oh, Shiori's uses defense. I don't have her, but yeah, okay, that makes sense. Forgot about Albedo, and yeah, I never leveled up Noelle. I didn't really use her that much. When you mentioned Matt holding the pizza, I was going to say, isn't he holding a pizza in that picture? Yes, he is, and look at his face. He was so excited about it. Oh yeah, Adaria. And Adaria, I am super sad about the message you tried to send me on Discord. I keep trying to listen to it and it's not playing yet. Hold on, Majors. I have to get this Sealy. I just noticed it and I need to do it before I forget. I really like the character. Okay, so like Pizzaplex, this character that I'm using right now, is like one of my favorites, or the one who reminds me a lot of myself. She's not shy like I am, but she's gone through a lot of grief as well. And so I like fell in love with her when she came out. And she likes to bake. She just busts out like macaroons as a snack on her adventures that I was like, this is like my spirit character. So about half of Geo, not Navia, Ningguang, and Zhongli. Yeah, no, Zhongli is HP. At least for the build that I have. Wait, hold on. You gotta wait again. I see another puzzle. Oh, maybe this is a daily. Is this a daily? How did I miss this? How did I possibly miss this? Oh gosh, you guys get to see me embarrass myself trying to find these particles and I always get lost. Oh, so something shoots? Oh, it's a cannon. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's keep moving, I guess. Sorry, 1 second. I'll look at the chat in just a second. I have no strategy. I'm just frantically going so I don't get hit with another cannonball, because that was terrifying. There we go. Is that it? Wait, why didn't this go away? Is that another puzzle over there? Hold on. Let me look at the chat really quick. Well, what are your favorite colors then? So my favorite color is teal, kind of like a light green. So actually, I can show you this color. I really like. Well, maybe slightly less blue and more green than this, but basically this. I mean, I have my personal brandings this color. Like I have some cup. Matt actually bought me an Animal Crossing cup that's this color, and I'm drinking out of it right now. I wanted that Animal Crossing Switch just because it was this color. I also like this color. I just love greens. So I love teals and greens. And recently I have actually started to like the color yellow a lot more. But yeah, teal and green. And then Matt's favorite colors were kind of these. Well, he liked our both our favorite color is teal. And then he liked purple and green, like these colors right here were his favorites. Tash! Oh, when did you get here? 7:33. You got here 3 minutes ago and I didn't even notice. And you have the purple and the yellow heart. Oh, thank you for joining. How are you? Let me see what I missed. Darius, no, rip. Oh, forgot what that was in reference to. And Goru and Yunjin, so quite a bit more than. Wait, Goru and Yunjin scale off defense? I don't know these things because I actually didn't scale any of them up. The only Geo characters I regularly use, the only Geo character I use on a regular basis, honestly, is Zhongli, I think. I've been enjoying Navia, but I don't have great artifacts for her yet, so it's not the best. Okay, well I do like Ito, but I don't use him regularly. That's it. I don't really use anyone else. Sorry, I haven't redid it yet. No, Adiri, don't feel bad. Both in total were like 25 minutes. I know, I saw that. That's why I was like so crushed about that whole thing, because I was like, no, that was so much time. But the same thing happened to me when I tried to send someone else a message. It was like 20 minutes, or no, I don't think it was 20. I think it was like a 14-minute audio message I sent, and then the whole thing like glitched out. I was so mad too, so I recorded it like the next day, I think. It's nice being able to relate to a game character sometimes, especially when it's a game you love. Yes, exactly. I agree, and I really like her. And then, so the other character I really like that's new is this one. And I didn't really like her at first, to be honest. Like, I didn't like her at all, actually. I thought she was really snooty and kind of, I don't know, like, had kind of a superiorist attitude and kind of weird. And then when she came out, she had her whole character story. It's raining really hard. I can hear it again. I feel like Matt's totally here with us, you guys, because it never really rains. It wasn't even supposed to rain today. It was kind of cloudy, and then when the stream starts, like a few minutes before the stream starts, it thunders and it starts raining really hard. Like, how cool is that? But yeah, so her character story, and so just so you know what I'm talking about, Pizzaplex, is these story quests, which I don't have any because I finished, but they kind of look like this. You'll have a character, and then you'll go into a quest with them, and you get a lot of background insight into their lore and story and everything, and it's really cool. And her character quest honestly was probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, because I just feel like I learned a lot more about her, and I really loved that she also dealt with a lot of grief. So, and I felt like her story was really beautiful with the way that grief was handled in it. Oh yeah, that's a pretty color. Mine is blue. Okay, so what color blue do you like? Do you like this color blue, kind of like a royal blue, or do you like a turquoise, like a sky blue? There's so many different colors of blue. I love blue too. The only color I really the colors that I don't really like at all are like red. I don't like red. And the reason for it's kind of stupid or silly, I guess, but because it reminds me of blood, and I don't like blood. It grosses me out and freaks me out and traumatizes me if I see it in shows and movies and stuff, so I avoid it, and so I just don't like red. I also not like a huge fan of brown, but I, it's fine. I like brown in like forests, like trees and wood and stuff. um Not a huge fan of like a pukey green color. Okay, so I can't hear the word geo without thinking of Hollow Knight money. How did I not even think of that before either? That's so funny. Yeah, I guess I like never correlated the two. And Tash, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm feeling better today. I made a blanket. I made another blanket today. Um, like someone actually paid full price for it too. So it was like one of my first ones that I sold to someone I didn't know for full price. So I was very excited about that. Like to actually be able to charge for them, because I feel a lot more confident in them now. But yeah, and oh wow, you got Sean Yoon too. I did. I really like her, although I'm not great at using her yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I really love her character design. It's so beautiful, and I love how her I don't know what sleeves or cape or whatever you want to call it looks like wings. So cool. She's just so pretty. I love her colors too. Like that kind of a blue and teal green, like a seafoam green, is really pretty. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. I like turquoise, green, black. Those are probably my top three. I thought you liked red and black, or you just liked the color combo. Black is an awesome color. I love black as well. Turquoise and green are just awesome. Did I hear the word rain? You did. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but here, let me... Okay, it just got really loud again. So let me do this really quick. Can you hear the rain? I'm trying to be quiet. The rain is really loud. You can hear it? Yay! Yes, Matt is with us. He is the rain. Woo, congrats on the sale. Thanks, Dennis. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, I missed your other message. You like storms too? I love watching the lightning. I do as well. Matt and I actually watched a thunderstorm, or lightning/thunderstorm in Texas a few times. It was awesome, and driving through them was really fun as well. Yeah, we just loved it. Honestly, any blue, but dark blue. Okay, more specifically royal blue or cyan, if not royal blue. Okay. Yeah, those are all great colors. You can't really go wrong with any blue. I really started liking kind of like a dusty blue, like a... I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like there's some grayishness to the blue, and it's so beautiful. Kind of reminds me of like a storm cloud blue, if that makes sense. Oh my gosh, that's so amazing. Your business is popping. You should be so proud of yourself. Okay, so the blanket stuff isn't an official business or anything, but yes, it's been so fun. And thank you everyone, by the way, who's bought a blanket or like paid for the materials or anything. You know, I appreciate that. This is my new therapy hobby that I've been enjoying. So if anyone does want a blanket, let me know and I can give it to you for just the cost of materials and shipping. But you don't have to pay me for my time. It's just really fun for me to make. And I've started learning how to make pet beds, and I can totally post it to the Discord. That's what I should have done that. I don't think I've posted any of that to the Discord, but I can, because they're so cute. Black isn't a color, it's the absence of color. No, just kidding. Is it really though? Because I feel like white might be the absence of color technically, and black is the accumulation of like all the colors. I think I can hear, oh, the rain, yeah. It's pouring, yeah. It got really heavy just then. It's so nice. I love listening to that. Oh, I'm so glad you guys could hear it. Depends. In light, it's the absence, but in most other things, it's the presence of all colors, while white is the absence. Oh, okay, so like what I just said. So also, digitally, we don't have to get all technical with it, but fun fact, if you didn't know, is like digitally, there's a couple of different color spaces. So one is like RGB, so like red, green, blue, and one is CMYK, cyan, yellow, magenta, and then K stands for black. I don't know why they didn't put B, but anyways. And then, so there's subtractive and additive color. And I think, so RGB is I get these mixed up. I think it's the subtractive color. So when you combine, in the digital color spaces, if you combine RGB colors, overlap them kind of like a Venn diagram, the center of all of them will be white. But in CMYK, that's like a print color space. So when you print stuff, it prints in those values. And when you combine those in a Venn diagram, it makes like a dark color, so like black. It's an old printing press thing where it was called key. I feel like that sounds familiar, and I completely forgot. I remember learning about it in school, actually, and I just didn't remember. I wasn't actually saying that, lol, because I have no idea what I'm talking about. No, it's all good, Pizza Flex. I get excited talking about color sometimes because it's part of my profession. I took a color theory class, like a single color theory class. No, just one in school, but we also had extensive, like, I don't know if training's the right word, but we learned a lot extensively about color because I do graphic design, and you have to understand how color works sometimes, and you don't want to use like the wrong color for the wrong projects because it can really affect things and add to the success or failure of branding when you get into that. But I don't need to get into all that stuff, and you guys, unless you guys are actually interested, but like we don't need to nerd out about it unless you really want me to. I've just heard people say that, but I'm not sure if it's true, so I say it jokingly when people say black is their favorite color. Okay. But I do have to agree that black is a fantastic color, or non-color, however you want to look at it. I love wearing black. Like most, no, I don't want to say like most days, because I love wearing bright colors too. It's like, for me, it's like either bright colors or black and white. I don't like wearing dull colors just because I feel like it pales me out, and I'm already pale. So, like, I feel like I don't look good in, like, pale yellows, even pale blues. I'm like, it kind of washes me out. I look good in reds and magenta, or like maroon colors, according to my mom. But yeah, I think just with my skin tone, the brighter colors were greens kind of tend to bring out the green in my eyes. My eyes look a little bit brown otherwise, but sometimes in the sun they do turn green, and I've always liked that. But it looks better when I do have a green shirt on. It can look more green, which is exciting. Taught me something. I had no clue that was the difference between RGB and the other one, CMYK. Yeah, well, I'm glad you learned something. Yeah, I didn't mean to get like all technical about it, but yeah, color is something that we had to learn a lot about actually in school. Oh yeah, that's true. I've heard about color theory when watching art videos, but not really educated about it in detail yet. Or in detail, if you know what I mean. Honestly, can't even tell you the basics of it. Um, I'd wear black if I didn't own a dog with dog hair everywhere. so, okay, so like the color theory stuff, I mean, most people, there wouldn't really be a reason to know, to be honest, unless you're like in that major. So it's nothing to worry about. Oh, it's different, that's why. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's just like, well, I don't know how much do you want to know, but so like a really simple example that I always give people. Wow, I missed everything. I missed everything again. This is why I don't do shooters. My aim is terrible. um, okay, so like for example, if you look at fast food chain restaurants, most of them will have warm colors. So like if you look at McDonald's, Burger King, In-N-Out, you know, like those kinds, you'll notice they use a lot of like reds and yellows. And that's intentional because those appetites tend to spur, or sorry, those colors tend to spur appetite. Warm colors tend to be energizing and invigorating, and appetizing. Goodness. And so that's why those companies tend to use those colors. On the contrast, places like, okay, so like a spa or something calming, you know, like a calming place like doctor's offices, they'll often use blues and greens because it has a more calming effect. And there has been a theory that if you paint your kitchen blue or a cool color, it'll help you not overeat. And of course that's heavily dictated by willpower as well. But I'm just saying, like, it wouldn't encourage your appetite as much as a warm color would. So that's just an example. Oh, and then regarding the wearing black with a dog, I have just basically accepted that I'm going to look like static most days because Luna sheds like crazy. And there's dog hair everywhere in our house, and it just is something that needs to be accepted. I've never even heard of the term color theory. So I hadn't either, honestly, Dennis, until I got into school, and I found out that I had to take it as a requirement for my major. And I was like, oh, that sounds cool. Oh, yeah, it is. Is it kind of like how they tell you certain colors in your room can help you sleep? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Like, if you went into a doctor's office and the wallpaper or, like, the walls were red, I feel like even if you didn't know anything about colors, that would instantly make you feel, like, on alert, right? Or, like, more stressed. Because usually red is associated with danger. Or I don't want to say usually, but it's often. Because there's many, many different reasons why, you know, red could be a thing. But it can be associated with danger or emergencies. You know, that's why fire trucks are red. That's why sirens have red in them, so that they're easily noticeable. They stand out. They demand attention, you know. So if you're at a doctor's office and you're already scared and stressed, and you're sitting in a room that's painted red, it's probably not going to help. So that's why they try and mitigate that a little bit with at least just use white or something. Yeah, red in particular is why almost every fast food place that doesn't try to come off as healthy has red somewhere in its logo / sign. That's true. Although the Del Taco recently just rebranded, and I have to say their rebranding kind of sucks. Their colors are green and purple, and it made me like not even want to go in there because that turned me off. I was like, ooh, like green and purple, those aren't natural food colors. So psychology, there's a lot of psychology that with colors. It was really fascinating. And the healthy ones use green, mostly from what I heard. Yeah, like greens and yellows, I think. Sometimes orange. I've seen orange. So our company kitchen is blue, and let me tell you, when the services team roll out the free lunch and snacks, color senses go out the window, and I eat. Yes, exactly. That's why I was saying, like, it's not like a it's not like 100% this is what's gonna happen, but there is some psychology to it, and a lot of it has to do with how you market your brand to people. So maybe they purposely painted that kitchen blue in order to get people to not eat as much of their free food. I don't know. But I have to say, if you're getting free food, that's awesome, because I've never gotten free food at any job I've ever been to, except for maybe 1 week out of the year when everyone was working like insane hours. And in which case, I feel like they should. Maybe it's just because of free lunch and free snacks, emphasis on free. But Tash, I have to agree, like, free food just tastes better. Beets disagree? Wait, I don't like beets. Beets are disgusting. Beets taste like rusty, muddy blood to me. I can't eat them. Like, it just tastes so nasty to me. The ones here are still green, red, and yellow at Del Taco. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it was just, like, the one in my local area then, because I haven't really seen other ones. But yeah, that was a bad move. I don't know why they did that. And red onions and red cabbage, those are all purple and natural. Purple potatoes. Oh, taro. Taro is really good. And ube. Yes. Good point. But I wouldn't, like... If I was trying to get people to come to my fast food restaurant, I probably wouldn't choose purple. Just because... So... Alright, so here's... I guess we're going to go off on a little bit of a tangent too. So, like, purple, the color purple can have a lot of other associations as well, including royalty and, like, witchcraft and wizardry, kind of like magic or mystery. It can also be associated with passion and love. So, not necessarily associated with anything food related, unless it's like mysterious, in which case I don't think that's necessarily a good thing to be advertising your food as mysterious, like mystery food. You've had you've had rusty muddy blood before. I have not, Dennis, but it is what I imagine it would taste like, and it is not pleasant, so I don't like it. Yellow beets I can do a little bit more, just because they taste a little bit milder and sweeter and not as rusty. But you know how, like, blood smells? That's how I mean, I've tasted blood too, like, if, you know, like, your mouth is bleeding or you cut your lip or something. And I also got my wisdom teeth out when I was 16, so I was tasting a lot of blood from that. So sorry, we don't have to talk about that, but anyways, I do know what it tastes like. So that's what beets taste like to me, and it's really gross. Beets don't look appetizing and are horrible for helping your Minecraft hunger bar, so overall bad. What okay, so, like, what goes on in Minecraft with the beets? I've only played it, like, once with Matt, and all we did was raise some pandas, and Matt built a cave with a bed in it for us, and we had pet pandas. And he was protecting me from, like, zombies or something. And then I accidentally, like, wandered into the wilderness, which is exactly what he told me not to do, and then I think I died or something, and I was like, I just want to go back to my panda haven. Texas in the house. Jared, oh my gosh. Hey. Thanks for coming. Aw, how are you? Isn't Taco Bell purple? Yes, Taco Bell is. Taco Bell is purple and something else. And that is the exception, because they do have a lot of success with that. So again, it's not like a be-all end-all. It's just in general. And they have, obviously, like, great marketing, because people go there all the time. Never had a yellow beet. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, beets come in, like, a bunch of different colors. The red ones are really intense to me. The yellow ones are okay. I've seen orange ones as well. I'm sure there's others, but those are the only ones that I've seen personally or tasted. Never had I read that. Blood tastes like freaking metal. Yeah, it's not good. Did I learn my lesson? Wait. What was the lesson? Oh yes, are you talking about with the Minecraft stuff? Yes, I did. I had told Matt, I was like, oh sorry, I'll just stay here from now on. Like, no, it's fine. But I have to say, the music in Minecraft is so beautiful, and um, I just am not a fan of sandbox games. It's overwhelming to me, and I never know what to do because, which you would think is ironic, being a creative person, but like, I don't know. I for some reason I can't do it. It's really hard for me to play those kinds of games. Like, it's not fun. It was really fun for Matt, and I was grateful that he helped me with it, but I just couldn't really get into it. Kink is another one who's really, really, really talented at Minecraft. Like, crazy talented. Hello, I'm doing well. I'm in Corpus Christi. It's a beach town with my mom, and we went on vacation together and just enjoying the nice weather before it's 110 degrees outside. Oh. I've heard Corpus Christi is actually really, really beautiful. I've never been there. The closest I've ever been was, I guess, Galveston. Or not, no, I'm sorry. I haven't even been to Galveston. Surfside, where Matt's family used to hang out, which is still far from Corpus Christi, I think. But that's awesome. I'm so glad you're able to spend some time together. And yeah, it's been kind of warm there, hasn't it? I know you guys just had some hail. We had some hail here today, actually. When does it start getting hot in Texas? And are there bluebonnets? I think it's bluebonnet season, right? After wandering off and dying. Oh, yes, yes. I guess since everyone else had pizza, I'm having pizza. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. Gonna have to try them. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, I mean, like, I think most people I know actually do like beets. I think I'm in the minority. You are very creative. Oh, thank you, Jared. I appreciate that. I guess since everyone else had pizza, yeah, pizza. Well, pizza's always delicious. Good, but some foods in Minecraft give you more saturation than others, or in other words, they fill up your hunger bar more when you eat, such as steak or pork chop. But things like melons, carrots, beets give you little to nothing, so you have to eat a lot more of them. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so it's kind of more of like a filler food. So in this game, it's kind of similar with like these are like the very base. These would probably be equivalent to like the beets you were talking about in Minecraft, because these only give you like, so it says 300 HP, which in this game is like nothing. I don't think there's any HP foods that are more than the green or blue level or green level. But yeah, these would probably be like your pork chops or whatever. I enjoy them sauteed up in a pan with some butter and salt, maybe some herbs, but just butter and salt is fine. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you guys like them. I'm not a fan. Pretty much every food in this game, though, that I see looks really good. Not a fan of tartar. But, like, lasagna? I mean, come on, that's so good. Or, this looks like kind of like a sweet rice dish that I've had before, and that was also pretty good. Dongo's good. Govita, how are you? I'm doing okay. How are you? I see you playing Genshin. I am. I'm actually just doing some challenges right now, but then I can open it up, and people can join if they want, or I can go to your world, whatever you prefer. We're just kind of hanging out. I don't really have an agenda for today, but yeah, I missed Genshin, and I'm glad I'm able to play this game today, because I think Hollow Knight was pretty much done. The only stuff I had to do was actually like beat the Hollow Knight boss, but I didn't even feel like doing that. And also like the Colosseum, which I also didn't feel like doing. So My aim sucks. Are you able to collect these majors, or are you just, or like, does it work when you run into them, or no? Not that I can even like read chat right now, sorry, 1 second. Oh! I got an achievement! Well, that's exciting. What was my achievement? Obtain treasure through a fierce hail of naval cannonry. Yeah, it was a little rough, but that was kind of fun. Okay, let me come over here. So I guess I'm done with that. I don't know what this is. Did I do this? I don't know. Okay, let me check chat really quick. I'm sorry, I'm so behind. Yes, blue bonnets are everywhere around my home. It's pretty cool. We had a zebra show up that escaped its home. Luckily, the owner came a week later, but having a pet zebra for a week was awesome. Are you serious right now? Wait, Jared, is it like, don't disclose the location, but was this from that house or that property that Matt used to drive on all the time? Like that one road by where you guys live? Because if it is, I think I know exactly the place you're talking about. And he told me that they had zebras and we tried to see them, but I never saw the zebra. I don't think I saw a zebra. I think we saw elk, maybe. They had a lot of random animals, right? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Gotta aim for some caramelization and or char on them. Yeah, the caramelization could help. Don't get addicted to that game. It's not as good as you think, but for casual players, it's fine, I guess. Are you talking about Genshin? Or were you talking to someone else? I'm sorry if I missed a message. If I missed someone's message, please do let me know. Okay. Hugo! Hello, Kendall and I watching while eating. Oh man, you guys are eating so late. What are you eating? Aw, thanks for joining. It's good to see you. Aw, thank you. I still have your photo frame in use every day, and I think of you every time I see it. I love that frame so much. Exactly. Melon slices give you like half of one of those little drumsticks that make up your hunger bar compared to a steak, which gives you like 3 or 4 drumsticks filled in your hunger bar. Oh wow. You can't join me because I play an Asia server. Oh, that's right. We have to be on the same servers. I'm in America. Wait, I played with Tash before, and is there an Australia server? I guess she must be on the America server. The best plan is no plan, in my opinion. Yeah, sometimes that is, honestly. Or I can't join you. Aw, sad day. I forgot about that. I can collect them, yes, but I can't use the pink thing, so can't really help with this one. Oh, that's okay. Nelson. Aw, hey Nelson. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Goodness, we've been through a lot lately, and thanks for stopping by. If you know Sino, I have him on C6, R5. Alright, whoa. Okay, I think I kind of... Wait, have you been a C6 Sino for a long time? Because I kind of remember you talking about that in Matt's stream and being like, what? And Matt was freaking out that you had like a C6 Sino. But that was a while ago, right? That's quite impressive. The only other person I know that has a C6 5-star character, I think, is Madros. And I think he... oh, no, I think he has C6 Kazuha and Raiden now. But I don't know about the R5. Okay, so... Also, did you know that when your health is down in Minecraft, your hunger goes down even faster when not moving? Really? That's kind of cool. So it's like real life. Your energy just depletes. Welcome, Derek. Have you been to the stream before? Thanks for joining. There's flippin' zebras in Texas. No, lol, I moved away from... Okay, hold on. Jared, I'm gonna remove that just to keep location private, if that's okay. But yeah, I forgot that you had moved, so... Why are there zebras in 2 different places that aren't zoos? That's funny. I'm talking about Genshin, don't get addicted to it. Oh, okay, yeah. No, well, I am kind of already addicted to it, but I'm okay with it. I'm not, well, I wouldn't say I'm like addicted, because I can go without playing it if I need to, but I really enjoy playing it, so, and it's easy to play. Mexican food at 10 p.m. Flautas from our favorite spot. Oh, that sounds delicious. So Hugo, well, and Jared too, I am going to be in Texas, or I'm trying to figure out when to be in Texas this summer, because Matt's brother's getting married at the end of August, and I'm trying to figure out when I can go and how long I can stay. But I would love to see you if/when I go. Tash here again. I was on America's server purely because I wanted to play with you, but I also do have an Asia server account which is doing bad. Oh yeah, I forgot you had like an alt account. So okay, so your main account's on the American server, right? Hold on, let's get some dailies out of the way. Or anything that I can do in co-op, let's just do that. I think I only need to do 2. Because I already got 2. So we can do the 2 easiest ones. Okay, I think I just need 1 more. So which one's easy? Sometimes it doesn't select the one I want, sorry. Okay, that we don't need to do that one. I guess we could do that one. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Either one of these 2 is gonna be easy. Which one's fastest to get to? Okay, that's what I was thinking too. Yes, that's me with Sino. Okay, yeah, so you've had a C6 Sino for a while. Yeah, I remember Matt was freaking out about that, and that was really funny. Yeah, I don't have C6 of any 5-star character. I think Mona might be it for me, and I think she's at C4. I could double check, but I don't even use her anyway. She's just what I always lose my 50/50s to. I don't really like Claymore characters because they're so slow. Like, I like my pole arms, but I love Navia, so I'm gonna use her for a little bit. I think that's it. Yep, we're good. Okay, we don't need to do any more dailies. So... wait, I don't think I can even craft more resin. So you might have to exit my world, Matros. Unless I can no, I can craft, and then we can do more domains. Oh. Wait. Why do I only have... Why do I have 86 resin? When did I use 40 resin? Or 80 resin? Huh? Maybe I accidentally did it on the other domain and I didn't mean to. Okay, let me catch up really quick. Here we can look at this beautiful city. Actually, hold on. Let me show you where I felt Matt would have really loved the view. Or was it? Oh no, where was that? Okay, well let me take you to a place that has music that I like. And this is also really pretty. So we can look at this while I catch up on chat. 1 second. Okay. Nelson says, I'm doing okay. I'm just with Tash, thankfully about to work, but yeah, you know. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. And you have to work on a weekend? It's still the weekend for you guys, right? I have a few C6 5 stars, yeah, most just from playing the game as long as I have, like D, Luke, and Jean, yeah. Kazu was the only one I really tried for. But what about Raiden? Didn't you just get C6 Raiden? Do you want to swap to the characters you want friendship on for this? Sure. I mean, I could do... I'm working on Navia and Shanyan right now. Which I know isn't like a great combination, unfortunately. But yeah, I could do that. So the music here reminds me of Ori. If anyone... Oh, so Pizzaplex... have you ever played Ori and the Will of the Wisps? Or Ori and the Blind Forest and sequentially Will of the Wisps? Because those are... that's a Metroidvania platformer technically as well. That's fantastic. And I probably will not be playing it because that game is way too emotional, but it was so good. Oh my gosh, Jared. Okay, I just got your text. I'll look at your video that you sent me in, like, after this, but wow, that is a straight up zebra. I'll watch your video later, if that's okay. Okay. Where did I leave off? I was gonna say that when I went to see the newest Ghostbusters movie yesterday, I got a custom cup and popcorn bucket. Wow. Well, that's cool. Movie popcorn is so good. Traveler. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we do have C6. It's the C6 Traveler. You're right, Tash. That's my only one too. You can use the alchemy bench and co-op. Yeah, I know, that was a dumb question. I've done that so many times before and I just had a brain fart. You used regular resin in the domain earlier? Yeah, I did. Shoot. How many condensed resin did I even have? I thought I had 5. Maybe... I don't know. I'm not paying like 100% attention right now. Okay. Sorry, I misquoted Nelson. Meant to say, thankfully back to work. He isn't working on a weekend, thankfully. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm so glad to hear that. And I'm glad to hear that he is back to work. Not on a weekend. I got C6 Raiden, yeah, but only really tried for C2 of her, then got the others going for 4-star on one of her banner reruns. Oh, okay. So it wasn't intentional, you just happened to get really lucky. Got the rest of hers with a few wishes while going for that. I see. Oh yeah, I think I remember you telling me that. Oh yes, I have played both multiple times, but more the second one. I was playing the second a few days ago. I can probably post both of them on this if you want to see. Um, are you talking about the popcorn cup and sorry, what the cup and popcorn bucket? Yeah, you can post that if you want. Um, yeah, those games are so good. I liked Will of the Wisps even more than the Blind Forest, and I didn't think I could love a game more than the Blind Forest because I thought that game was so good, and I was like, I don't know how they can improve upon this because this was so good, and then it like blew it out of the water. I loved it. But doesn't this music kind of remind you of Ori a little bit? Like, I'm trying to think of the section. Like, it was kind of like a foresty section in, I think, Will of the Wisps, but like kind of like a waltz theme. It was really pretty. I love Gareth Coker is the composer for Ori, and his music is just so good. So, so, so good. Um, C6 Dendro Traveler is goated. I use her sometimes in Spiral Abyss. Really? Wow. I haven't built my Traveler up in like anything yet. I just don't use it. But yeah, I agree. The Traveler is good with Dendro. I'm not really sure what happened with Hydro with that character, but yeah, maybe the I think Natlin, or I don't know how to pronounce the next nation. Is it Natlan or Natlin? It's the Fire Nation, right? So maybe Pyro Traveler will be good. The tree has Ori vibes as well. Yes, it does. It really does. I cried so hard in Ori. I played it with Matt because he streamed it like 3 years ago. In 2020, I think he streamed it, and I did not watch those streams. So actually, I might go back and rewatch them now since I played it. But I didn't want to watch them because I didn't want to get spoiled. But then he watched me play it on my playthrough, and it was really nice. I'm talking about the movie stuff, yes. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know how interested you are about Ghostbusters, but they're super cool looking. I don't really know very much about Ghostbusters, to be honest. I watched the original movie, like the old one, like a long time ago, and I don't really remember much. I remember it being kind of funny, but I don't remember like the story or characters or anything too much. The music reminds me of the menu music, yeah. Which also reminds me of the Song of the Sea. If you can, you gotta watch one of the Cartoon Saloon's folklore movies. Oh, were you talking about that the last stream? Because that sounds vaguely familiar. Second way you described it. Also, I love how you said Fire Nation. I know, I was like, I know that's like an Avatar thing. Which Matt kind of got me into. We had started watching Avatar, and it was really funny. And we were planning to start One Piece together. Because I don't know much about One Piece other than watching him stream that game, and it was, I felt like it was just so highly inappropriate. It was like hilariously inappropriate, but not like actually inappropriate. But I thought it was so funny that one of the female characters' attacks was literally to like seduce the male enemy. I was like, wow. I remember he was laughing so hard about it. C6 means max constellations, and R5 means the signature weapon is maxed. Yes. Well, in the new one, they have like mini Stay Puft Marshmallow Men, and then you know about the ghost traps in the movies, right? With did they use like a vacuum? Was it? And that's all you gotta remember. And yes, I was talking about Cartoon Saloon before. Yes. Yeah, I think they caught their ghosts with a vacuum cleaner. I could, unless I'm thinking about something else, which in itself is pretty funny. Do these trees have anything? No. I think the music in Fontaine is some of the best. I mean, this game's music in general is just so good. Let me see what domain I need really quick so Madras doesn't have to like wait on me forever for everything. And I'm sorry. What do I need? Oh. Oh, actually we could do this. Let's do this. Okay, it's the philosophy, or sorry, the Taishan Mansion. You're fine. I don't have something else to be doing at the moment. Okay. Well, I mean, if you wanted to like play something else instead of just listening to me ramble on. A vacuum. That's Luigi's Mansion. Oh man. Okay, I'm getting it mixed up. What did they use in the Ghostbusters? I could have sworn it was a vacuum, but you're right. You're totally right. It was Luigi's Mansion. Oh my gosh. I don't know who to pick for this Madras because I feel like my characters aren't gonna be that great. So if you can carry me, that'd be awesome. Let's just try it. I don't have any shield or anything, so I'm nervous. I'm one of those players that like I need like a shield and a healer in order to feel secure playing. I'm not even at full HP. Okay, I'll just use her burst really quick. Yes, but the Luigi's Mansion. Yes, that was a vacuum. I'm getting it mixed up with Luigi's Mansion. But I can see how you get them mixed up. They use the proton pack on their pack. Oh, which catches them in the streaming. Then they bring it down to the trap, which sucks them in, actually traps them until they can be put away in the containment unit. Okay. I mean, Ghostbusters is basically a vacuum they wear as a backpack, lol. Okay, so it's not like totally far-fetched, because now that you say it was like a backpack, now I can picture it a little bit better. I didn't realize there was even a new Ghostbusters movie. That's cool though. Okay, let's do this domain really quick. Oh, thank you. That was great, and now I'm all healed up, which is even better. No, I have condensed resin. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, no, it's fine. Why is it telling me I need 20 original resin? I'm just gonna use my condensed. Sorry, no, never mind. I understand what happened. Yeah, they made one called Ghostbusters Afterlife in 2021, and now this year called Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, which is a sequel to the 2021 one. That's cool. Are they using the same actors and actresses and stuff too? Nuvolette makes quick work of just about any domain except Hydra ones. Yeah, that's true. I love Nuvolette. He's like the best new character since Nahida, in my opinion. What the heck? I pressed my burst button. Alright, well, I am out of resin now, so that's pretty much all I can do in co-op at the moment. But I would like to go collect my rewards and stuff, so, and we're done with dailies, so thank you for your help. I appreciate it. Let me just fill up on my health really quick. Nelson just told me he wants to buy a throw. Just thought I'd message here first, but we can suss out these later. Oh my gosh, yes, I would love that. Let me know what color or colors you would like, and I can ship it along with your blanket. And I need to So Tash, I think the yarn should be in for your blanket not next week, but the week after. So it's going to be a couple of weeks, unfortunately. But hopefully you're not in like a huge rush. But on the upside, that also gives us a little bit more time for me to get you other things if you would like. I messaged you earlier today to see if you would like some of that bloom, like the latte powder, you know. But I'd be like very happy to buy some, and then that should get here, and then I can ship it to you. Okay, let me know if you want to do any other co-op things. Yeah. Well, I don't think there's anything else really to do in co-op because we did trounce domains earlier this week, so we're done with that. I'm out of resin. I made all the resin I could, and I'm out of that now. So, I mean, yeah. I appreciate your help, though. Thank you. Okay, no worries at all. I'm super easy. I don't need mine urgently. Okay. Well, thanks, Tash. Oh, and then that'll give me some extra time too to make Nelson a throw. So, yeah, like just message me later about what you're thinking, and I'd be happy to make it for you. How long do you think you're gonna stream for? I don't really have a time I need to be done by. I do need to do some work still tonight, so probably not terribly late. Maybe, I don't know, just whenever things feel like I'm done. Maybe another hour or so at least. So excited I'm bringing mine to work. You're bringing it to work? Oh my gosh, Tash. That's so funny. Oh, Tash. Okay. So I meant to tell you, I looked up some other projects I can make with the chunky yarn, and I can make beanies, and I can make pillows. So if you want one of those, I'd be happy to like experiment and then send you one too. I don't know if you even wear beanies. I don't even wear beanies, but it looked like a fun, cute little project to make in case you were interested. Did Madros leave? Or are you still here? I don't want to like kick you out if you're still here. I think you left. I always have to turn co-op mode off though. Oh. Are you still? Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice that turn back. Okay. I mean, I can go to single player and it would kick you out, but I always feel like I'm so rude when I do that, so I don't like to do that. Thank you. As always, thank you. Well, it focuses around... Oh, sorry. Oh, no, that's right. Focuses around Egon's future family, more specifically his daughter and her 2 kids, who move into his old farmhouse he passed on to them. Veta, you always are like right there. I love the nighttime music in this city. It's really pretty. Old farmhouse he passed on to them when he died in the movie, but the old OG Ghostbusters. Oh, okay. Oh, the old oh, I see what you're saying. The old OG Ghostbusters also make an appearance. Well, that's cool. I love it when they do that in movies. Like they take the characters from past movies and bring them in, like making like a cameo in the new ones. Even though they're like older and stuff. I like that a lot. It's like a nice little homage to the original. Oh my gosh, I love beanies. They're great for planes when I travel and keep my head warm. Okay, well, Tash, if you want, you don't even have to pay for it. I can just include it in as like, here's my experiment beanie. Let me know what you think. But let me know what color you want. Because I would love to try making one, you know. And the pillows, so I can message you like what they look like, but they're circles and you stuff them. And actually, if I no, I'd have to stuff it. I was like, oh, I wonder if I could save on shipping costs if I just sent it like this shell to you, like the outer part, and then you could stuff it yourself there for cheaper. But I don't think it would work that way. I think I'd have to stuff it first. But that'd be so cute if I could like make you a cute little beanie. It has one of those little floof balls on it too. Yeah, I left this one. Oh no, I read that already. All these yarn projects, so exciting. Yes. Can you take PayPal? Yes, I can, Dennis. Are you in the Discord? Because okay, so if anyone is in, so what I've been doing, if anyone's confused about what we're talking about, I have kind of gotten into making, I don't even know what to call it. I feel like crochet or knitting is incorrect because I don't use any tools. It's just my hands. Also, be right back. Going to brunch. We'll send pics. Yes, send pictures, Tash. Enjoy your brunch. And yes, I'm bringing mine to work. Everyone brings a blanket to work, especially during winter. That's awesome. I feel like that's like not a thing here. I've never seen anyone bring a blanket to work in any office I've worked in before, but that's awesome. Okay, so anyways, what I was trying to say is that I've really been getting into making handmade blankets with chunky yarn, and you don't need any tools. You only need your hands and, I mean, like a lighter and some scissors. The lighter helps like bind the yarn ends together. When you run out of yarn, you just burn it together, and then it extends your yarn. And then the scissors, obviously, for cutting. So that's it, and it was really easy, and I learned how to make it from Matt's stepmom, actually. Well, she didn't teach me, but she had made a blanket, and I thought she bought it from a store, and I asked her where she got it, and I was like, where is this blanket from? It's so pretty. And she was like, oh, I actually made it. I was like, no way, how did you do that? That's so cool. And ever since then, I've been trying to learn, and my first couple of blankets were fails, but now I've gotten a lot better, and they're really, really comfortable. They're super, super soft, and let me go to a place with really pretty music, like anywhere in here, I guess. Oops. Not that that wasn't pretty music, but anyways. Yeah, so it's been really fun, and the blankets are warm and soft and cozy, and they help you sleep. If you get a bigger one, they're not weighted, but they're almost like weighted. They do have some weight to them, so it can be like anxiety relieving. And I made pet beds, and cats love them. Like even the blankets, they will just sit there and need them. So if you have cats or like a small dog or something, they really like this material. And kids like it too, make baby blankets. So anyways, that's what I've been kind of doing in my spare time as like a therapy hobby. People brought blankets to work quite often at my last job. Oh, that's cool. I feel like even when I was working in the offices were usually so warm that no one would even need to bring a blanket. Also, I live in California, so our winters here are nothing compared to where, most people live. So, like, we don't get snow every year. And when we do get snow, it's not like 6 feet, it's maybe 6 inches. So, yeah, I just don't think it gets cold enough here for people to bring blankets, but that's really cool. I'm glad that you can use it at work. Definitely brought blankets when I worked at a call center. Well, that's cool, Adaria. Yeah, they're like super fun to make, so if anyone wants one, just let me know. I'm in the Discord now, wasn't before. My cats could use a new blankie, they keep taking mine. Well, if you have cats, would you prefer a cat bed or like an actual blanket? Because when I'm done with the stream, what I can do is post like a few examples of what I make, along with like an order form. Basically, it's not an order form, it's just like information where you can see the colors, and then you can email me or DM me or whatever and tell me what you want. And I do take PayPal. I I've been having people pay through Venmo just because I think it's easier, but whatever you're comfortable with, I guess. But yeah, cats are funny. Like they love the material. They'll just like sit there and knead it all day. It's really funny. It's really cute, actually. One of the kids played in the film is Finn Wolfhard, who plays Mike in Stranger Things, and the other is McKenna Grace, who played a character named Rose in Fuller House, the sequel to Full House. Oh, that's cool. I feel like I've heard of that name, McKenna Grace. I think if I saw a photo of her, I would recognize her because I do know the name and I know Full House. I didn't watch the show, but I know what it is. Okay, so what am I doing? I need to. Okay, let's finish this maybe. But yeah, I've had a lot of orders actually for these blankets, and it's made me really happy. And I have like a ton of yarn in my living room right now. It's like piles of yarn, and it's been really fun. In fact, I made a blanket today for someone that I'll ship off next week. It was like a kind of that pretty blue I was talking about earlier, you know, like the grayish blue. And I have to restart all this. And light gray. It's really pretty. Had to look up McKenna Grace because my brain was just thinking of Phoebe Cates from Gremlins. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I feel like sometimes our brain doesn't like work all the time, and it's okay. Okay, cool. I love soft things. I mean the cats love soft things. Yeah, no, it is. It's so nice. But if you get a blanket, at least you could use it too. They are really warm though, so the only drawback is that the weather is starting to warm up. Like oh my gosh, it's spring now, isn't it? Aww. Well, happy spring, everyone. It was just, wait, right? It is spring today, isn't it? Or, no, Thursday. So yeah, it'll be summer soon, and then probably blankets wouldn't be as needed. But the pet beds or pillows or whatever might be. I tried teaching myself how to crochet, and that did not go well. It's really hard. My brain is not understanding it yet, but I'm keeping up at it, and I'm trying, and we'll see how it goes, because it does seem really cool, like what you can do with crochet. One of my hesitations that for ever getting into that hobby was like, what am I gonna do with it? I can make crochet stuff, but like who would, like, I never buy crochet stuff, and like who would ever want to buy it? So therefore, why should I make something that isn't going to be useful to anyone? But then I was thinking of stuff like, okay, well, what is useful? And I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I'm not really worried about that too much quite yet because I can't even do it. But the blankets have been really fun and honestly really useful. And they make good statement pieces too. They can be like decor as well. So is this... Oh. Okay. I think I kind of remember doing a similar event. Yeah, I feel like I never really understand these until I start playing it, and then I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll learn as I go. I just don't like combat trials that much. Anyways, the AC still blows. Yeah. Is there a moon in here? Oh, that was my little Octobuddies bubble I saw. I was like, oh, I never remembered seeing a moon in the background of this door. That's cool. Hey Zarpy, how are you? Stays cold here for a while into June. Oh, nice. Yeah, I I like the colder weather a lot more than the hot weather. Where's Twisted? So Zarpy, when was the last time you were here? Because if you weren't aware, and if it wasn't like terribly obvious by what's on the screen right now, um, he was involved in a fatal car accident last summer, in July. So I have a photo of him up right now, and that's why it says in loving memory. But he unfortunately and very sadly passed away, and so I think he's still here with us technically, but um, yeah. So my name is Tani. I don't know if you know who I am, but I was his fiance, and I've been trying to kind of stream on his behalf on his channel so that we can keep his channel up and going. He It was his dream, to always stream, and he literally said there's footage of him saying I'm going to stream until the day I die, and he did. The day that his accident happened, he streamed. Me and him played Apex together a lot. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, his last stream was an Apex stream actually, so yeah, I'm so sorry to have to tell you the news. I really appreciate you being here though and stopping by. Sorry you have to find out about it. It believe me, it's been super hard, and I still have many moments and days where I'm in complete disbelief too. So yeah, so what I'm doing is trying to stream as much as I can. Obviously, it's not going to be every day or as much as he did, and unfortunately, I can't play Apex. It's just I'm not good at it, and I get motion sick as much as I would love to play Apex for this channel. I know everyone, or not everyone, but like a lot of people here followed him because of Apex. So unfortunately, we can't play that anymore, but please do go back and watch his streams. Like, rewatching them helps the channel. Liking the stream helps. Here, I can do the command really quick. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but I do try and put updates there as well. Again, you're not obligated to join, but I tend to post there a little bit more so you can have more information. Twisted is always with us. Yes, I agree, Dennis. There's some old live streams of us playing together and stuff, like on Switch. Oh, okay, so you played Apex with him on Switch? Yeah, that was from, I think, March in 2021 is when it came out on Switch. I'm so glad that you had the chance to play with him though. So you'll have to forgive me for not being like the best streamer. I really don't know what I'm doing a lot. This is, I think, technically my 14th or 15th stream ish. And I played Hollow Knight, and this is the first time I'm playing Genshin. But I'm trying to just, try and keep the community together and be here for people. Like, it didn't feel right to just abandon his channel, So I am here. I'm here for you guys. Thank everyone else for being here for me. It is healing to continue to talk to you as well. And I do share a lot about Matt. It's okay to ask questions. In case you wanted, to know more details, I'm happy to share. I'm not going to share anything like too, like, extremely personal or anything, but I don't want anyone to feel like they can't ask me questions. I try to be really open, to an extent. So, okay, Pizzaplex, let me get back to your message really quick. Which one sounds most interesting to you? Secret of Kells, Song of the Sea, or Wolfwalkers? I'm thinking about it actually. I think they all sound really interesting. But for some reason I keep going back to Secret of Kells because isn't like the Book of Kells, isn't that like Gaelic or Celtic, like that kind of stuff, and I like that culture. Wait, why isn't Stream Elements running? I did the light command and why didn't anything pop up? See, this is one of the things that I'm not really sure what to do because I don't really understand OBS that much or Stream Elements, and I'm gonna have to look into that later. Like, why didn't that work? I'll look it up later. I wouldn't even know where to look for that. Best streamer or not, still one of my favorites. Tani, I like the calmness and casual chat. Oh, well, thank you, Pizza Flex. That's so sweet of you. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. I'm not claiming to be the best. I'm not even good at games. I like to play them, but I'm not like epically good or anything. But the whole point is it's not even that. It's to be here for everyone. Keep his channel up and going. Carry on his twisted dream. Remember Matt, and I love talking about him. I love sharing stories. Sometimes we'll go in and watch some of his old streams together. So it's nice. Like it's just a place where we can kind of just support one another. I looked up his channel like a couple months ago and I didn't see any recent uploads, but I went back to watch us play. I don't know, I was just bored. Well, thank you for doing that. I'm so glad that it makes me so happy that people other than myself are going back and watching his streams. I watch them like every day. And to know that other people are doing that, even if it's not every day, like the streams or videos are still being watched, it means a lot. So thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Maybe, yeah, it's about the Book of Kells, and it was their first movie. That's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, they all sound interesting, though. The Sea of Songs, maybe. I guess the Wolfwalkers sounds least interesting to me because it sounds a little bit more like zombie-ish. I'm not really into zombies, but I know that's probably not the case. I do like wolves. Yeah, Book of Kells is a Celtic manuscript. It probably needs to be joined to the stream again. Oh, if you log in with his account here, if it shows a button on the right that says join channel, click that and it'll fix it. Oh. Well, is that something I can try right now without completely ruining the stream? It may pop back on later if... Oh, sorry. I may pop back on later if you are still on, but I'm gonna hop off. Okay, Jerry, thank you so much for coming, and I appreciate you being here. Yeah, we'll talk soon. I'll be back getting pizza. Okay, Dennis, well, enjoy your pizza. Yes, it can be done without interfering with the stream. Okay, let me try it then, if it's easy. Uh-oh. What's this login? Oh, it's the YouTube login. You just said that. Okay, so I logged in. So what else did you say? Sorry, everyone. I'm just trying to get the stream elements back up because we need that. Okay. Log into his account. If it shows a button on the right that says join channel, click that. Join channel. I see it. Okay, I'm clicking that. If it says part channel instead, that's not the issue and you don't want to click that. Okay, no, it said join channel. Me and my mom dog sit, and there's one we frequently take care of, and she's a big, gentle giants, so we like to call her a wolf walker. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Okay, it says Nightbot is now joining your channel. Next steps: ensure that you have modded Nightbot in the channel. Yes. If Nightbot is not a moderator, it cannot function properly. Yeah. Yeah. He already had that set up, right? Still oh, does it take a few minutes? It worked! Oh, thank you so much, Majos. You're the best. Oh, so this is where he... Oh, okay. I remember him showing this to me once. I'm looking at all of his commands. Wow. He has a command that's FN wins. I'm assuming that might mean Fortnite. And it says Twisted currently has 550 plus wins on Mech Knight. I don't even know what that means. I've never seen him use that command. He has a lot of commands, wow. Oh my gosh, he has a funny command. Oh. I'm gonna do it for you guys just so you can see what it said because it was funny. Oh, I forgot about that command too. Okay, there's two commands that I want to share now. Okay, sorry. That should be it. If Nightbot is down or something, that can also cause it, but normally that's all it is. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, it is definitely working. Every now and then Nightbot's login expires or loses its connection, and you have to do that. Should be pretty rare though. I see. I'm a Nightbot admin for a few channels. It's the only reason I'm familiar with that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've only seen that Nightbot page a couple times when you showed it to me, and I didn't know what he was doing. But here, okay, so here's a command that I thought was funny that I hadn't seen before. Twisted lives in the country and has bad internet. He can only do one high quality stream per month before it's lowered to crap quality. Sorry, he hates it more than y'all do. Oh. That must have been a really old command, because then he got really good internet, and then it was fine. Okay, and then he had this command that I hadn't seen before either, what I thought was really sweet. Never forget to love yourself. You are amazing because you are you. If you cannot find appreciation/love, no Twisted loves you all. Oh, I'm gonna have to maybe do that command every now and then for everyone here. He's just so sweet. Look how much he still cares about you guys. Okay. You can set it up on a timer to auto post at set intervals as well if you want that. Really? I don't even think he knew that because he would always ask me to do the light command every once in a while. I think he kind of liked having it be manual just in case if there wasn't really many people in chat, then I don't think there was a point to it. So, but I think it's okay. We can just keep it manual for now. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry, I had to address something really quick. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Okay, oh, Kristen, you're here, hey! Oh, thank you so much for joining! That's so sweet of you. Let me know if you would like some Genshin help, or if you wanted me to come to your world. I'd be happy to do that. If not, totally fine. But it's so great to see you! Thank you for being here. Yeah, if you go to timers on that same page on the left-hand side. Oh, I didn't even see a timer option. Hold on. Timers. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, he didn't set up any timers, so I think I'll just probably keep it how he had it for now. But I'm like grateful to know that's how you can change it if I need to. Okay, I'm really sorry about everything. I'm gonna get some rest. Thank you for the closure. Definitely gonna pray about this. God bless you, and I definitely still think about him from time to time. Thank you, Zarpy. Yeah, and I'm so sorry that you had to find out. Again, I'm happy to answer any questions if you need, or not need, but if you're curious, it's okay. Like, I don't want anyone to feel like they can't ask me questions. I try to be really open about everything, and as you know, I share a lot about how I feel here too, and I appreciate everyone being so kind and supportive. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest. Thanks for joining, and hope to see you again soon. I try to I'll stream as much as I can, but I really appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Hey Tawny, you know what's funny? My Xbox name has the word skillful in it, so my online friend calls me Skillet, or Ironcast Skillet a lot, lol. Well, that's not a bad name to have. I mean, skillets are used for making food, and food is delicious, so that's awesome. Kristen! The other Kristen! There's two. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you for... Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are so sweet. So there's two Kristens in here right now, and they're both friends of mine. And I'm so glad that they are here. Thank you. Oh, thank you for coming. I wasn't like expecting you guys to like be here because I know you're traveling and stuff, but thank you. Enjoy your night. I'm gonna check in though in the future. Well, thanks, Sarpy. I appreciate that, and no, you never have to feel obligated, but I do want to be here for you guys like Matt was, and you know, you're always welcome. Just always know that. Yeah, you probably didn't do two hows overnight streams could sometimes have long periods without chat and wouldn't want Nightbot posting that during that time. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because he would do like 24-hour streams. Oh, I'm so happy my friends are here. Even if you're lurking, like if you're not comfortable talking in chat, you guys, you don't have to. I just like thank you for letting me know you're here. That's so sweet. I have no plans for what I am doing right now. I am trying to figure out what to do. Because I don't want to really do this yet, because this is just a combat. Ugh, I don't know. I guess I could just get this out of the way. I'm so indecisive right now. Lurking. Okay, thanks, Kristen. If you change your mind and want to do some Genshin, just let me know. But again, no obligation. Thanks for being here. Okay, when you have enough... I don't understand what any of this means, so I'll just probably choose random characters. Wait, I don't even get any Primo Gems from this? That doesn't seem right. Is there an enemy preview? Because I don't know who to pick. Oh, it literally tells you. Okay, well, I guess I'll just do this then. Gotta do some solo grinding later after I practice clarinet. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy practicing. I wish I could hear you play. Or play with you again, because that was fun. I really enjoyed the clarinet ensemble at school. That was really fun. I remember we played this this one song where I was so nervous because it was kind of hard, and I don't remember what song it was. But we had to play clarinet, well, obviously, and the notes were like going between super, super high and super low, and it was like going really quickly between the octaves, and I was like, ah! It was really hard for me to do that. And so basically, I don't even know, like during the concert, I basically just prayed that I could get it, even though I would only get it like half the time. And I did, so I was really happy about that. I feel like there's a little bit of a lag on my controller, and it's scaring me. Oh. Move or use the skill to restart the flow of time. Oh. What? See, I never understand these things. I just kind of like do whatever. Pie City, hey, how are you? Thank you so much for coming. It's been a while, for me too, but I appreciate you being here. Are you still in class? Like, are you still doing welding? Or did you finish? I know you were in Matt's class and he would have graduated in December, so oh wait, I don't need that. So I'm just curious if you were done too. And if you don't want to answer that, you don't have to. I don't understand this. When you have enough phase force, stop all actions at the critical moment. I don't get it. These things are so confusing to me. That's why I felt like it was lagging, because it actually was doing things that I didn't know what it was doing. And I don't know what supersense particles are. I don't understand. And there's no primo gems. Oh, here it is. It's like the only reason I do these are for the primos, and they're not even offering them? Maybe you could level up? I don't know. Oh, well, my characters are pretty high level. I just don't like the combat trials. Just personal preference. Next time. Okay, Kristen, no worries. Gotta do some solo grinding. Oh, you already said that. That's funny. I am playing guitar right now. Oh, Kristen. The other Kristen. That's awesome. Oh, I love how we're all doing like musical things. So in this game, the music in one of the regions has some acoustic guitar in it, and Matt loved the acoustic guitar, and I know it would sound so pretty. Is there a lag on the stream? Because what I'm seeing right now in the preview is like 5 minutes ago. Hold on, let me check something. That shouldn't be happening. What are you playing on your guitar, Kristen? That's so sweet. Yeah, it's been a few. I'm done with welding and I'm on to more animation stuff, trying to build a portfolio for college in the fall. Oh, animation. I didn't know you were doing animation. That's really cool. Oh, no, okay, we're good. I guess just my preview is lagging, but the stream is fine. Aw, that's great. I'm so happy for you. Not a ton. Default is like 8 or so seconds. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So I guess my preview is just behind. I don't know if I can fix. Can I fix this? I think it's okay now. I cheat and I play at 1.5 speed until I get it down to 1 second. What? Oh, I'm just practicing chords because I suck. Kristen, I don't think you suck. I mean, I've never heard you play, but I highly doubt you suck. You don't suck at anything. So, for those of you who don't know, Kristen's my coworker, who's like super awesome and extremely talented and like super nice. And I love her. And everyone needs to be her friend because she's that awesome. Both of the Kristens that are here, actually. Yes, it's been fun. I've been playing Genshin again recently as well. Nice. Have you made it to Fontaine yet? Or... because you were just starting out, right? Matos, I don't understand this, and I'm too lazy to read this because I'm not going to understand what I'm reading anyway, so if you can explain it in really layman's terms, that'd be great. Because I don't... like, why does it keep bringing up a camera? When people stream at settings other than ultra low latency, you can effectively force ultra low by playing the stream at a higher speed until it catches up to the true live without the latency delay. And I tend to do that. Wait, do you stream? How did I not know that? I feel like I'm misunderstanding like everything tonight, and I apologize. No, when I'm watching oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay. I didn't even know you could change that as a viewer. Hi, I love you too, y'all, Kristen. I'm so glad you're having a nice night. I know it must be kind of late for you, but thank you for being here. I'm hoping you're just like kind of relaxing and chilling. Um, CS has been kind of scary today, and I procrastinated. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go do it after I end this stream. I'm just like I got overwhelmed, and I was like, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit because I cleared it out, and then suddenly there was like 20 emails, and I was like, um, let me come back to this. I probably shouldn't have done that, but yeah. Anyways, um, the world is so big. There are so many waypoints I haven't opened yet. That is true. Kristen with a K. Like, there is, this game is massive. And I kind of love that because there's just so many things to explore, and it's so fun and it's so beautiful everywhere. I really didn't like Dragonspine though. That's part of Mondstadt, so I'm guessing you've probably gotten there. But I didn't like Mondstadt. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't like Dragonspine. I didn't like how the cold, like, ate away at your health after a while. And I'm kind of hoping the next region isn't like that because it's supposed to be hot. And I'm like, no, I hope this new region isn't like Dragonspine in reverse, because that would suck. No, I played on release like 4 years ago. Oh, that's right. But started playing right before Navia was introduced. Been on and off since, hoping for Nouvellette next banner. Oh, I think he's coming back, right? But start. Okay. Did you get Navia? Because I think, okay, if I remember correctly, you wanted to get back into Genshin because of Navia, right? And Navia is awesome. I love her. But she reminds me of myself too. She makes macarons. She just busts out macarons on the trail. I love that. I think Matt would have loved her too. Oh goodness, it's the weekend. People will be okay. I fully support breaks. It was a weird week. Yeah. Yeah, there was a couple rude people, and I was like, they can wait. Sometimes when people are rude, I don't feel as bad about them waiting. It didn't look like anything was urgent, though, if that helps. Okay, so it says L1 and, L1, R2, and I'm pressing those buttons, but nothing's like really happening, so I think that's why I'm getting really confused about what the heck I'm supposed to do in this event. Like, why does it keep stopping? And I don't know what a supersets particle is. Like, this is why I don't like these trials, because I'm lost. Madros understands these in like 2 seconds, and I'm here just on the struggle bus. Well, while we're paused, I guess I'll look. I came back because of Navia, yeah, but as I looked into her, I wasn't a fan of how she was Geo. Loved her other, yes, same. Ended up getting Raiden and later Nahida last banner. Well, you got a great character, because Nahida is like one of the best characters in the game in my opinion. Like, her, Kazuha, and Nouvellette are so good. You can't go wrong. Navia is like a nice to have, but not like a must have. And it was disappointing that she was a Geo Claymore, because we already have a 5-star Geo Claymore. I don't do well in ice regions. Yeah, same, Kristen. It was... It was hard. Hey Tani, what kind of movies do you like? I like any movie that is basically super mild in nature. I don't like horror. I can't handle horror, let's just say. I can't handle anything with like a lot of emotional trauma or any sort of violence, blood, guts, or gore. Um, I think I'm just like a very hypersensitive, or like I have hypersensitivity to those kinds of situations, and it confuses people all the time, which is understandable, but you know, it feels like the trauma is happening to me, and like my brain can't separate like it's gonna sound crazy, but my brain can't separate, well, that sucked, um uh reality from fiction when I'm watching movies. And so if someone's like, I don't know, if someone gets stabbed, for example, I feel like I'm getting stabbed. And or if someone, you know, dies, or you know, goes through a tragedy, like the emotional trauma in a movie, it feels like that's happening to me, and it feels like I'm going through that. And so it's very, very difficult. I have to be very picky with what I watch, because it just affects me very deeply. And part of that could be due to me being like a very highly empathetic person, so I just think I feel things on levels more deeply than most people. So I tend to answer your question, I tend to like movies that are more like rom-coms, very lighthearted, or comedies like Happy Gilmore, you know, that was really funny. um I would say like animated movies like Disney and stuff, but I don't really like watching movies unless it's kind of like a chick flick, or those Hallmark movies that are like extremely cheesy and predictable, because then I don't have panic attacks, which I know sounds ridiculous, but that's kind of, I don't know, that's just how I am. So, yeah, I like watching those kinds of movies. I did watch a movie called Life of Pi, which is based off of a book, and I felt like that movie was so visually interesting, and I wouldn't say that was a comedy or a rom-com at all. It was more of like a drama, but I thought that was a really good movie. So basically, after you use a skill or burst or stand still, it pauses. Oh, okay. Rotate the camera so your character is between you and the yellow orbs, then press the button that shows up. It's T on PC, but I haven't caught what it is on PC. Oh, it's probably I think it said L1 in Square. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for explaining that. Pizza, woo! You got your pizza. What kind of pizza did you get, Dennis? Yeah, I've been using Raiden as my DPS. Well, yeah, she's. Wait, Majo's is Raiden one of the highest DPS in the game? I know Eula's supposed to be technically, but I think isn't Raiden supposed to be one too? Cause she's really good. I'm writing Raiden, Chevy, Sarah, and Bennett. Well, yeah. Well, Bennett's fantastic. Arguably the best character in the game. He's so funny. No horror. Yeah, I can see that. You're very sensitive to that. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't happen to everyone? No, it's not ridiculous. Life of Pi is amazing. The book is way better. It's on my reading list. I actually haven't read the book. It's one of the few movies I've seen that I liked the movie, and I hadn't read the book yet, but I would really like to read the book, because I think that movie was really interesting because it left so much open to interpretation, and it was just so beautiful. But yeah, I'd love to check that out. There will not always be orbs. If there aren't any, just resume things and keep going. Okay. That's good to know if I ever want to recommend any other movies. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and like I just don't want anyone to be offended if I don't watch, you know, things people recommend. A lot of times it's just done in an effort to protect myself, because I already have a lot of anxiety as it is, and trauma. And oh, and like the other thing, by the way, like I talked to my doctor like earlier this month, and I do have PTSD. So that's like adds another layer of trauma on top of everything that I've been trying to deal with too, because I've been having a lot of panic attack, or like panic/anxiety attacks lately, like both, and like horrifying flashbacks, all, that kind of stuff. So I try to be really careful about the content media, like that kind of stuff that I consume. I don't know, I just feel like I'm really messed up, and so sometimes it's hard to watch that kind of stuff, but I just don't want anyone to be offended. Doesn't mean it's not bad or I don't appreciate those types of genres. I wish I could, because I know there's a lot of movies that probably would be awesome, but I can't handle it. Or shows, like Breaking Bad or Dexter. I actually was very interested in those, but I know I could never handle watching them, so I actually would talk to my other coworker when I was in college at the time to find out what happened in those episodes, because it was quite fascinating, even though it was scary and kind of gross. Okay, so let me read what you wrote, Majos. Okay, oh, hold on. After you use the skill or stand still, it pauses. Rotate the camera. Okay. So your character's in between the yellow orbs. Okay, so there's no orbs this time, so I keep going. Okay. So there's nothing for me to do yet. So while we're paused, let me read really quick. You're gonna love the book? Yeah, I look forward to it. I'm actually reading a book called Yumi and the Nightmare Painter right now, and it is fantastic but very confusing. So don't spoil anything if you've read it, but I'm really enjoying it, and I usually don't like the fantasy genre in books, but I wouldn't even... It doesn't really feel like a heavy fantasy, so maybe that's why I like it. Like, it feels really... like I don't have to learn a language basically to okay, the whole pausing thing is messing me up. Like it's not like Lord of the Rings where I have to learn like basically a whole world and a language in order to understand what's going on with like all these new species and environments, and I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, I don't see any orbs still, so sorry, let me just get through this, because I feel like the volume's probably really loud. I love Yaimiko, by the way. She's also one of my favorite characters. I wouldn't say she's one of the best, but I just love her, like, as a character. That also sucked. But I don't really care as long as I get the Primo Gems. Which looks like I am... Oh, I only need 100 points for those. Okay. Well, that's all I can do, so... Let's go into an area that has some pretty music so I can catch up in, like, maybe less intense music. Okay, where's a really pretty place? Which is, like, everywhere, but hold on. Okay, the underwater music in Fontaine is really beautiful, so maybe I'll hang out here for just a second while I catch up on chat. Okay, so there will not always be... Oh, sorry. Man. Life of Pi is amazing. The book is way better. Well, I'm really looking forward to it then, because the movie was great. There will not always be orbs if there aren't any distressing things, and keep going. Okay, I read that already. That's good to know. I read that. I wouldn't say Eula is one of the top DPS, but she can do the most damage in a single hit. Oh, okay. She falls off over time, though. I see. Raiden's definitely up there. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, I'm just curious, do you like Harry Potter? Have you taken the official online test? I don't hate Harry Potter. Let me just put it that way. I like Harry Potter. I just couldn't get into it. So I've read I think I mentioned this before, maybe not, but I've read the first 2.5 books in their entirety twice, trying in an attempt to get the whole way through the series, and I couldn't do it. And like, I liked the books, I liked reading the books. I didn't think they were bad at all. I thought they were really interesting, but again, it kind of falls into that fantasy genre of like, this is like a new world where I really can't relate to like anything, and so those books usually lose me. I couldn't get into it, and the movies were even worse. I think I watched the first couple of movies and then I couldn't do it anymore. But again, I have an immense appreciation for those books. I wish I could get into it because it's a really creative series, and I appreciate that I got a lot of people, like especially kids, to read. But yeah, I don't dislike Harry Potter though. I really don't. I think it's a great series, and I'm not sure what online test you're referring to, but I have taken like one of the animal tests and the house tests, and I think I was in like Ravenclaw or something, and it was either Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw. It definitely wasn't Gryffindor, and it definitely wasn't Slytherin. And then for the animal, I got like what did I get? I think I got an owl. But I could be wrong about that too. It was a long time ago. But if you have an official test you want me to take, I'd be happy to do. Just DM me and I can check it out. Welcome to the club. It's not the best club, but we're here. Oh, for PTSD. PTSD, is it from what happened with me? Yes. So yeah, so my mom passed away in 2020, and I felt like I was honestly still recovering from that. And then this accident happened with Matt last summer, and it kind of sent me over the edge. So I thought I was having PTSD, but I wasn't sure because I was having all of these symptoms. And so I asked my doctor about it, and she was like, yeah, it sounds like you really, like you definitely have PTSD based off of the symptoms that you're telling me you have. And I said, okay, well that, I felt validated in that, just because it seemed like it gave I wouldn't say it fixed anything, but it made me feel better that there was an explanation for like why I was having flashbacks, for example, or why I'm still having breakdowns every week, like it's ugly, if any of you lived with me, you'd see that it is a ugly, painful, messy thing, going through grief. And showing up like this, you're seeing me at my best probably, and the reason I wasn't even able to stream for over a month was because I was trying to take care of my mental health so I could show up better, and I do appreciate everyone being so patient. But yes, that the PTSD is from what happened with Matt, because I do have flashbacks over what happened, and I have flashbacks over his funeral service, and I it was beautiful. It was the best it could have been, but it makes me sick to my stomach that it even happened, like he should be here. I should not be streaming right now. He should be streaming. Gentrify this. Well, welcome to the stream. And what are you offended by? PTSD is a beast, but it does get easier. Thank you, Kristen. I know I actually meant to talk to you about it more. But yeah, maybe we can connect later on that. But so if you notice, sometimes I'll kind of trail off in my thoughts, or I'll repeat myself a lot. That's kind of a symptom of PTSD, is being forgetful or repeating yourself, not having a lot of focus, brain fog. Sometimes it's hard for me to remember what I'm trying to say in the middle of a sentence, so I do apologize if it sometimes sounds like I'm talking weird. It's like my brain is processing a lot of stuff all at the same time, so I just try to let people know that, so they don't think I don't know. It's like I had brain damage, but it's just grief. Welcome, Death Note. Hello, Madam Account Review. I'm not really looking for an account review, but if you wanted to see my characters, I can. I don't think there's anything really much to be impressed by. I am not a whale. I'm mostly a free-to-play player. So if you want to see a character, feel free. Let me know. There's a couple I am more proud of. Probably Nuvalet is one of them, but I don't even have his weapon. Nahida I'm pretty proud of, but I don't have her weapon either. I'm proud of my Alhaitham, and I do have his weapon, and my Yaimiko. And I have her weapon as well, so those two I'm pretty happy with. But everyone else, I'm not really sure. There's too much to look at, to be honest. Here's my favorite little buddy, Kazuha. Can't be here long, fixing to do a raid boss on Diablo 4, but hi. Oh, Pokebuds, hello. Oh, it's good to see you. No worries. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I love Miko too. Yeah, Paisity, yeah, Miko is awesome. I just love her. I love her character story too. Like, the quest was awesome. That's when I fell in love with her, and I just love her design. And I know she's kind of like bratty or whatever, but I don't know. I just, for some reason, I just really like her. I don't know why, but Fontaine's underwater scenery and controls is probably my favorite underwater areas in any game for me. Yes, 100%, 150% agree with you, Pie City. I noticed that the first time they introduced the underwater mechanics in this game, I was like, yes, they did it right, because it doesn't feel like it's so easy. Like, they made it so easy. Like, yes, there's some resistance, but it's not like, you know, how you're trying to maneuver in games underwater, where it's just, it feels so bad, you know, just bad. And this, it just feels good, you know, and you can actually like tilt the camera down and you'll go that direction without changing anything on the left stick. And I like that. Like, it's just so smooth. So yeah, I agree. They did a great job with it, and I like that you can kind of like speed up. And the stamina gauge doesn't deplete as fast. Like, I don't know. They did a really good job with it. I agree. Atlee, welcome. How's the stream going? It's going great. It's actually been quite chatty, so I feel like, again, I'm not really playing the game that much. I've just really been enjoying talking to people. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for coming. And how have you been? It's so good to see you. I was wondering what house you'd be in. If it would be the same as me. It's an official one on the official site called Pottermore. Well, if you would like to DM that to me, I'd be happy to take the test for you and let you know what house it puts me in. I don't think the one I did was official, so I don't remember. It was either Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff, so, which I didn't mind, because I think I would ideally, if I had a choice, I'd choose one of those anyway. Oh yeah, my mom said I was diagnosed with PTSD too when I was little, because I got moved and ripped away from my family so fast and so suddenly with so many changes, so I suppose I can kind of relate. I'm so sorry about that, Pisaplex. That's really hard. And yes, so the thing with PTSD is, like, a lot of it stems from childhood stuff for a lot of people, not everyone, or, you know, like extreme war traumas, or people living in like war-ridden countries, and so I was like, that really wasn't my case, so I don't know if it would apply. But when I was telling her that my symptoms and everything, I was like, I don't know if I have to go through those situations to have PTSD, but the fact that my life is being so affected by these symptoms, I can't really ignore it. It's at the point where I can't, you know, just say like, oh yeah, I'm normal, because I'm not. I like literally had to look up, like, does grief cause brain damage, because I just felt like I wasn't myself, and I still don't feel like I'm there. But you know, it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but if you've been there, I'm sure you understand. Like, it's a confusing place to be, and it's a hard place to be, and it can feel very isolating, and having a lot of support is really important. So I feel very, very fortunate that I do have a lot of support, like everyone here, you know. You guys are the best, and I have, like, in real life, you know, friends and family too. They're wonderful, and I probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So um so thank you for helping me have the strength to continue. I'm always open to chatting about it. Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, you're awesome, and yeah, we can definitely talk more. I would love that, actually. PTSD is not enjoyable. Sometimes I feel your pain, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's like when you go through extreme trauma, even if it's not physical trauma, because that was the other thing I thought PTSD was more about too. It's like people who've been through a lot of physical trauma, and I wouldn't say I've been through a lot of physical trauma that would elicit like a diagnosis of PTSD, but the fact that I've been through so much emotional trauma, definitely it would make sense, you know. So account reviewing is a fairly popular thing in the Genshin community that is basically a way for people to show off what they have under the guise of the streamer rating or giving tips for improvement. Oh, okay, so that person was actually asking for me to review their account. Also wouldn't recommend doing that because I don't really know what I'm talking about. If you want a good if you want a good account review, ask Madros, because that's where I get my account reviews from, and I would suck otherwise. I mean, I had a physical damage what was it, Madros? Like it was like one of the first characters I showed you, and I had no idea what I was doing. It was when I was first starting this game. I had a physical damage artifact on like Bennett or something, and like the substats meant nothing to me because I didn't know what I was looking for. So yeah, I don't know, but Tash is really good. Welcome back, Tash, by the way. That's good to hear. I'm so glad. I'm doing all right. I'm very tired. It has been a long day. Hopefully it was a long day in a good way, Atlee. You can always talk to me about it if you need to. I'm here for you. But yeah. Well, Atlee, can I tell everyone about your exciting like accomplishment and your award and everything? Because I feel like that's something you need to brag about, and I'm like super proud of you. Okay, mine was from a serious wreck. I feel like that's why me and Matt connected in the first place. Oh, okay. I kind of vaguely remember that now, Dennis. Yeah, Matt definitely had PTSD from that. Matt was in a really bad place after that accident, physically and emotionally. It was really bad. There's a thing called. Oh, before I read that comment, I just want to say one more thing to Dennis. I'm really glad that you and Matt were able to connect over that, though, because that was what Matt lived for, basically, was to help people, and I'm glad that you guys could be there for each other and empathize. Okay, there's a thing called broken heart syndrome. I spoke to my other friend's wife, the one who committed suicide, and she told me to tell you about broken heart syndrome because she has it. Oh, and she also, she said, yes, it changes your brain. She spoke to a psych and whatnot. Whoa. I can talk to you about it later, though, but that was something I wanted to mention in my update. Wow. Tash, yeah, please do. I would love to know more about that. I feel like I've heard of that, but I never, like, I didn't even think of it to look it up or anything, so, yeah, let's talk about it later. I would love that. Yeah, my heart is, I have, like, a shattered heart. That's what I have. Not trying to be negative, I'm just being honest. Yeah, we moved when I was around 8, and it's been almost 10 years since then, though, and we're looking to move again, but just into another house this time, so we're not living with my grandparents anymore. I see. Yeah, moving can be a big deal. I'd never moved in my life until I went to college, and I remember my first night I cried because I didn't know what to do. I was like suddenly in a dorm with eight or seven other girls that I didn't know. Sorry, five other girls. It was a six-person dorm, but I was like, I don't know. I've never been away from home. I was young. I'd never lived on my own before. It was, it was scary, and going through something like that at a young age, I'm sure could be really, really hard. So, yeah, thanks for sharing that. And I hope that you're doing better now. Yeah, it was them asking for you to review their account. Okay, well, thank you for telling me that because, like, I had no idea. I don't even think they're in the stream anymore anyway, which is fine. Yeah, and anyone who's a mod, like, feel free, if anyone is sending, like, a comment that seems sus or rude, it's, like, feel free to handle that, because I'm not as savage as Matt, outwardly savage as Matt. And sometimes it's hard for me to see whether or not someone is even being a troll, so, just, it's okay. Like, don't ban anyone, but if you want to remove a comment, feel free to do that. And we can talk about it later. I just, like, I do need help with that, and because I don't know a lot. I'm still very new to this, so. And I have two friends, a few houses down, so it's not the best, but better. Oh, that's cool. I'm so glad that you have some friends close by. That's so nice. It makes a huge difference when you have friends nearby. You've definitely come a long way since then. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I know I have a lot to learn, and I'm pretty naive, admittedly. So, I just, yeah. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, back sent the pics of the food for your entertainment. What? Should I look at this now? I feel like I might get distracted. Well, Tash, do you want me to look at the food now so that you can hear my reaction? Otherwise, I'll just look at it after the stream and send you my reaction anyway. What kind of tea are you drinking tonight? So I'm actually not drinking tea right now. I did have tea earlier, and I had raspberry leaf tea. It's really good. And a couple days ago, I had this like sour cherry tea, like hibiscus tea, which honestly isn't my favorite. It sounds like it's good, and it is good, but it's almost a little bit too sour for my liking. But I don't want to waste it, so I try and drink it. And then I've also been getting into matcha again, which I don't handle caffeine very well, because it usually like causes me to go into like a panic attack. I know I get a lot of them, but anyways, but I love matcha, so I've been trying to have just a little bit, and I've been okay. So I have a little bit of matcha, like a little matcha latte or something, because it's so good. And I'll eat it, or I'll not eat it, but I'll drink it in the afternoon or like late morning after a large meal, so then the caffeine doesn't really affect me. But I love matcha. It's so good. It just doesn't love me. But I'm trying to do small doses, so it's not quite as bad. Every time my parents are looking for a house, I'm like, is it close to insert friends' names? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yes, go ahead. Oh, but yeah, it was just a long work day. My truck is back up and running and drove a lot today. Oh, nice. Well, congrats on your truck. Okay, so everyone... Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure I get this right. Okay. Okay, so everyone, we have some very exciting news about Atlee. He came in first place at his welding competition. I think it was a few weeks ago, or like last month or something. So it was a little while ago, but I'm so excited to share that with everyone because that's a big deal. And Matt would be absolutely proud of you and freaking out. So congratulations, Atlee, for doing so well in your welding and killing it. And he even got like this really awesome plaque, and it looks so cool. It's a wooden plaque. I'm not gonna share it because there's, well, if you want to share it, Atlee, you can, but I'm not gonna share it because there, there's location potentially. But anyways, congratulations, Atlee. So proud of you, and that's so awesome. That is just such, like, so cool. And for those of you who don't know, Matt was in welding school, so it's really, like, a big deal. Now you're not being negative, it's just the truth, that's all. Thank you, Tash. Yeah, I feel like sometimes my honesty is negative, or it's just sad, but that is the reality. But I'm not trying to, like, I'm not trying to bring anyone down, but I also disagree with being fake about it. Like, I'm not just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm good, I'm totally normal, fine, I'm over it, because that's, I feel like that's just lying, and I'm not gonna do that. So the person that said I'm offended, I think was just a joke, because they put that right after you said, I hope it doesn't offend anyone, but I don't remember what you're talking about. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't remember what I even said. So thank you for that. But yeah, like, just in general, or Atlee, you can do the rules command if you want, because that's your kind of thing. But yeah, like, in here, just don't, like, name call people, don't insult anyone, obviously no racism, just be a nice person. If you're joking around, make it super, super obvious that it's a joke, because sometimes I don't know if you're joking. I'm really bad at telling if someone's joking or not, especially through text. So if I see something that might look offensive, I either won't read it, or I might just delete the comment. And if that happens, you can always DM me and be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Or like, oh, you don't even have to apologize. You can be like, oh, no, that was supposed to be a joke. And I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Like, I'm just really bad at telling that kind of stuff sometimes. So anyways, I'm not into sour, never had raspberry leaf. Caffeine puts me to sleep, oddly, so I can't have it unless I'm ready for bed. I stick to my green tea. That is so interesting. Some people really aren't affected by caffeine. My brother is one of those people. He can have, like, a triple shot of espresso right before going to bed, and he'll sleep like a baby for, like, 10 hours all night and not wake up once. If I have that, I won't sleep for, like, 2 days, and I'll be shaking and nauseous the whole time. Yeah, I'm not, like, I like sour foods, like pickled stuff, like vinegary kind of stuff, but I don't like, and lemons, I like that kind of stuff, but I don't like sour tea. Like, I'm starting to kind of not like hibiscus in my tea anymore, because I've noticed it kind of has a sour flavor. Raspberry leaf tea, it's generally, well, I don't want to go, like, we don't need to go into, like, TMI too much, but it's kind of generally more for women. It kind of helps more with, like, PMS symptoms and cramps. So raspberry leaf tea, but it also just tastes good, so I'll drink it, like, anytime, but it does help with the other stuff too. But yeah, matcha is really good. Green tea is fantastic. I love it. Matt really liked it too. He liked our peach green tea. Only sour things I like are sour gummy worms, otherwise it's chocolate all the way. Well, both of those things are amazing, and yes. I had some chocolate today, actually. Congrats, Alias. Dang, impressive. Oh, yay, nice job, Atlee. Yay, look at Atlee. I'm so glad you're getting the recognition you deserve. You worked hard for that, and you did such a good job. Amazing. Congrats, Atlee. Yay. I would do the round of applause. You know how Matt used to do when he would, like, clap his hands and go around in a circle? Like, literally a round of applause. Round of applause for Atlee. This is so awesome. Okay, so it was a MIG welding competition. Had other people doing other processes. Yeah. Thanks for the rules command, Atlee. Yes. So Atlee is known as the rule enforcer in the Discord. And Atlee, I know your birthday's coming up soon, and we all know that you are getting a very special birthday gift from Matt. You'll be getting your mod ship, but it was his wish to wait until your 18th birthday, so I will honor that. But I'm excited for that day too, because you deserve it. Flat, round, overhead, all positions, flat, vertical, horizontal, and overhead. Nice. No backseating unless asked for help, correct? Yes. Pizzaplex. Unless I ask for it, I don't like to be backseated either. These rules apply to me as well. The no begging one he put in there around the time of I think it was Among Us. Was it Among Us? I think it was Among Us because everyone was like begging to get into his Among Us room and he was so sick of it, and so he added that. Or actually, Atlee was there and would just tell people like no begging, and then we added it to the command because it was starting to get out of hand. This music, by the way, is just, oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, and sometimes I don't mind backseating where it's like, okay, well, I don't know what to do right now, so if anyone has any ideas about what you want me to do in Genshin, you can't really spoil anything for me, to be honest, because I'm pretty much, I played through most of the game, so I don't really care. I don't really think there's much to spoil. I'm done with all the quests, so you're welcome to suggest if you want me to do something. I can do that. I'm just kind of chilling right now, talking to you guys, which is awesome. That is true. Just wish Matt could have been here to see it, but he's seeing it up from above. Yes, absolutely, Atlee. He is so proud of you. He would be like screaming right now, and I keep forgetting to get a recording of him just giving hype. You know, I have one for myself, but but it has my name in it, and I want it to apply to everyone so that everyone can feel like they're getting hype from that, you know? He would just be so over the moon floored for you with excitement. Among Us, yes. Yeah, so well, I think you're still fairly new to the channel, right? So back in, gosh, that was 2020, I think, when Among Us was a thing. But yeah, his channel kind of blew up. That's when he gained like over 1,000 subs just during those few months, and his channel became monetized. So that was a really exciting year for his channel. I missed the Animal Crossing streams. I was watching one of those last night. Those were great times. So funny. So how's everyone today? Pokebuds, you're back. Everyone, this new phone still doesn't register my words. I try to tap on the word prediction. Pokebuds, you are not alone with the horrifying autocorrect. It screws me over too, so don't feel bad. Yeah, my autocorrect is atrocious. It's very embarrassing. And recently it has started to autocorrect words that I type correctly, and it will switch it to an incorrect word. Like specifically, it's been doing it to there, and there. I'll write the correct there, and it'll quote unquote correct it to the wrong there, just so I sound stupid. And then to, like TO, TOO, and TWO. I don't know why, but suddenly it's just like switching all my twos to the wrong twos. So I'm like, okay, I sound like such an uneducated person. And then it takes, every single time I send a message with my phone, I have to basically go back and edit it. and it's just super annoying. It's like autocorrect is getting worse by the day. Sometimes it's hard to not guess, or sometimes it's hard to not, I guess, quote unquote, backseat when someone is playing a game I love and struggling and I just want to help, but I can restrain, I can hold back. No, Pizza Flex, you're good. I mean, if you, well, I know you're not familiar with this game, but like, for example, in Hollow Knight, oh my gosh, I don't know what I would have done without you. I, you know, like I had played that game before, so again, like couldn't really spoil anything for me, and I was like really needing help on where to go, and you were so helpful, and so yes, I appreciated that very much actually. So in those cases, I appreciate it. And so okay, so one thing, maybe a little bit of a confession here, but I played through Sea of Stars during the month I was taking a break from streaming. And I have to say that game was epically fantastic. I could not highly recommend that game more. It was so good. I only had like a couple gripes about it, and even then, not a big deal. And one of them got fixed, so it really wasn't even a problem. But Sea of Stars was amazing, and I would really love to play it on this channel at some point. I just played it, so maybe I'll wait a little bit, but so good. And the music, oh my gosh, it's like I heard Matt's voice in my head the whole time I was playing it, and I could hear his reactions. I could see his facial expressions. I could hear him say things like, "Oh, this game is so good," you know, like how he would say it like that. You know, it just kept getting better and better. It was amazing. One of the better games I played in a long time. Monetized, nice, yes. Oh yeah, and then, you know, the channel still is monetized, but any donations, any memberships, any stuff like that is going to me. It's not going to his account anymore because he doesn't have an account anymore, you know, sadly. Just to be transparent about that. I know I've mentioned it many times before, but I just want to remind everyone. And you're never obligated to donate, by the way. I just wanted to let you know that that's where your money is going if you choose to do it. And I do appreciate it, though. And the money that I get, any money I get from this channel, I kind of, I try to put it back into Luna. Like get her food or treats or vet care, you know, like, yeah, so. The theirs I never learned fully. Well, THER is like a location, like there, like something is located there. Like your pencil is on the desk over there. Like THEIR is possessive, like their car is red, you know, or their THEY apostrophe RE is stands for they are, so it's just, what is it called, a conjunction? I forgot what the word was. I know it, and I'm having a brain fart right now, but yeah. A contraction, is that what it's called? They are. So, you know, as an example, that could just be like, anytime you would say they are, like they are doing something, you could say they're doing something. So that's the three different theirs. And I use autocorrect. One of the first things I do with a new phone is disable it. Yeah, if I disabled it on my computer, and it is better, but I tend to type with a lot of typos, so I don't like disabling it on my computer. But on my phone, disabling it on my phone is even worse because, I don't know, it just never types the keys that I want. So I feel like I have to have autocorrect on, but it just screws me over. So I don't know, it's a catch-22. Holy heck, that's why he got mad when I asked him to play another game with me. I was so excited to finally have a system. I wasn't aware of the situation. Sorry? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry about whatever happened. I'm not sure if I know about that situation. Here to help, Tani. Yeah, thank you. You know, you're so helpful and I appreciate you. Oh, I never finished that one. You've played Sea of Stars? Pie City? Is it Pie City or Pie City? Like, I want to make sure I'm saying it right. But I do use the whole swipe to text thing and sometimes don't notice when it picks the wrong word. Yeah, that's what I do. I only use the swipe to text. So, I don't know. I missed T9 word. T9 word worked great, but that's not even a thing on iPhone anymore, I don't think. Sea of Stars is amazing. Yes, well-deserved indie game of the year. Absolutely. It's, again, epically fantastic. I can open it up and show you guys really quick, just to give you a little bit of a preview. I can come back to Genshin, but just so you can hear the music. It's so good. Played through like half of it, maybe a little more. Yeah, it is really good. New activity available. What does that mean? Huh? The journey? There's no DLC to this game. I finished the game. Like I beat it. Look at the okay, so this artwork in itself is just beautiful too. I mean, if that wasn't obvious. But I found out that my brother's friend, sorry, a friend of my brother's friend made the art for this game, which I thought was really cool. Pie City, okay, like the dessert. I love that. That's awesome. Contraction, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so if you just listen to this music, already, it's so good, and this is just the title screen. And look, okay, so I know some people don't like the pixel art, but I didn't either, honestly, before Stardew Valley. And now I really love it because it's just really, really good. Oh, sorry, I read that already. If I made my own money, I'd so love to donate. Oh yeah, no, well you don't ever. No one ever needs to feel obligated. You don't. I'll never ask for it. You don't have to. Well, actually, I take that back. I would only ask for it if it was like an emergency situation for Luna, and I hope I never will have to do that. I sincerely hope I never have to do that. Only money I make is birthday money and rarely dog sitting money. No, that you gotta keep that for yourself. That's what Matt would always tell people to do too. Like, never donate unless you can. It won't hurt you. You know, like take care of yourself first and foremost always. You better give Luna extra treats for me, of course. That dog, I give her hugs every day. I tell her I love her every single day, and I tell her Matt loves her every day, and I give her so much cuddles and so much hugs and attention. I throw the ball, I throw the toy. I am trying to take so like extra special care of her, and send his family pictures and everything, and we just love that dog so much. Luna's doing good, by the way. She had a little bit of a scary thing happen the other day, but she's okay. But it was weird. They worked with one of my favorite game composers too, which is a bonus. Yasunori Mitsuda is one of my top 2 favorite game composers. Wait, was it him? Yasunori Mitsuda? Yeah, it was. So Eric Brown's the main composer for Sea of Stars, and I never heard of him before, but he is really good. And then yeah, Yasunori Mitsuda is he did the Final Fantasy soundtrack, you said? I forgot what game, but he's really good too. He's one of the famous composers that they were able to bring in as like a guest composer for the game, and yeah, really, really pretty. And they brought him in for some tracks and yes, exactly. The moon, I know, right? Okay, so let me show you the game. Wow, that was really loud to me. I might need to turn the volume down because that was loud. Oh, okay, so the track right now, Yasunori Mitsura actually he did this theme, right? If I'm not mistaken, which is a great theme. This is this little town called Mirth, and it's so cute. This is a garden that I already picked everything from, but usually it's full. There's a spa, but I can't go in there anymore because I already did my max limit. But look at this art. It's just gorgeous. The bird chirps. So pretty. Oh, okay, so... And on Diablo 4, my lag not only killed me, but I lost an enemy that had tons of loot. Oh no! Since I swapped phones, my hotspot has never been the same. Oh, I'm so sorry. You'd think I'd be better with a new phone. That sucks. The sailing music is really pretty too. Look at how beautiful this is. Look at the clouds. So I love the theme on, it's an island called Watcher Island. So actually, since I'm kind of further in the game, I can actually do this now, which I kind of prefer because it's faster. Which one is Watcher Island? Where is it? No, that's not. This is like a sea shanty town. It's kind of like a pirate town. This area right here is so cool. Here, let me show you. It's like a fun little, it's called Coral Cascades, but the music here is really fun. It's just really relaxing. You get to just basically like go downhill via waterfalls. And it is a turn-based game, so you can like do your combat that way as well. Which I kind of don't want to do because I don't need to, but so pretty. Not Final Fantasy, he did, oh, Chrono Trigger, Xenogears, and some others. Okay, I love Final Fantasy. Me too. Final Fantasy X and X-2 were the only Final Fantasy games I've played. And I didn't really like 10-2 that much, but 10 was so good. I played through that game twice. Matt almost finished it. He didn't quite finish it. Did he stream that? I don't think he streamed that, but he really liked it. And I want to play Final Fantasy VII because I keep hearing that one's really good. And I have it on Switch, but I just haven't played it yet. Isn't this such like a cute, beautiful little area? Okay, and then in order to get back up, it's really fun too. So you can like hop up through the geysers and collect some berries. I mean, what more do you need, right? I'm showing you probably like the less exciting things in this game, but I don't know, it's so good. It is so good. It is 10:11 for Tani, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah. Yes. Well, 10:13 now. Yes. I am on Pacific time. So, can you play Final Fantasy in any order? I don't know. Maybe someone else who's played more of the Final Fantasies can answer that question, because, again, I've only played 10, and that was clearly out of order, and it, to my knowledge, I don't think it required any prior knowledge of any games, any of the other games, so I think it's okay. I have my CPU volume all the way up, it's not too loud. Okay, nice. Well, he's done some minor things in Final Fantasy, but that's not one he's known for. Final Fantasy's main one is my other. Oh yeah, Nobuo Uematsu. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I knew that. To Xanarkand is the first song I ever learned how to play on piano, and I don't even play piano. But I love that song so much that I taught myself how to play it because it was so beautiful. That's how much I loved the music, if that gives you any idea of how good Final Fantasy music is. Now I kind of want to play Final Fantasy. That's another game I could play on stream if you're interested. I'm a little bit more picky with the games I play than Matt was, unfortunately. I really have to like it. I'm just trying to get out of this area so I can show you a little bit more of this game. Okay. But yeah, I couldn't recommend Sea of Stars more highly. It is so good. Really, really good. But where's Water Island? Because I kind of wanted to show you the music from that because it's really, really beautiful. Well, I would say it's like, oh, I know which one it is. It's kind of like jungle-y, which I like. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. I like the music here. Okay. Oh, so we have the same time then. Do they do daylight savings time where I am? Yes. Yes, we do. So we did daylight savings, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I think. That was kind of rough. I hate going into daylight savings time because you lose an hour of sleep. But in the fall, it's nice because you gain an hour, so it's nice. But I mean, I go to bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I went to bed at like 3 that morning though. It went from 1 to 3 and I was like, no. I just don't like waking up early, so anything I can do to avoid that, I will. Also, recently, part of the reason I don't like to be woken up with an alarm is because I will have dreams about Matt sometimes. Not every night, but like quite often actually. And if I have a dream about him, well, I don't want to say often. It's actually a little bit more on the rare side. When I have a dream, I actually remember about him. But if I get woken up from a dream that has Matt in it, I get very upset. So I try to protect my sleep as much as I can, especially now. But yeah, do you guys like this music? It's so good. This is like a jungle, like it's literally called Jungle Path. Final Fantasy 6 and Tactics are my favorite, but 7 and 10 are right up there, just under those two. Oh, 6, maybe it was 6. I thought. Okay, so 6 and 7 I think were the two that I wanted to try. The 7 remakes are really good so far, for the most part. Okay. 12 is my favorite. Oh yeah, for sure. Wait, Kristen, what is 12? I feel like I haven't played. I feel like I don't know anything about 12. And I should. 'Cause that's like not terribly recent, right? They're all like 15 now, I think, or more. And I wasn't really interested in playing the ones with guns and stuff in it. I felt like for me, I don't like games with guns in it, not for any other reason other than I just don't really like the aesthetics or the gameplay of feeling a gun. I like the more primitive, I don't know if primitive is the right word, but like swords and bows and arrows and stuff. I like that kind of weapon just significantly more. That's all. Nothing against guns or anything, but yeah. So anyways, this game is great. I love it. Please play it if you haven't. Otherwise, Maybe I'll play it at some point in the future on the stream again, because it's that good. Here's where you start off. You can go fishing. You can explore caverns. There's all kinds of puzzles. I like this part of... This music is really good too. Excluding a few rare direct sequels, yes. Typically sequels will be obvious, like 10-2 and 13-2 and 13-3. Wow. I was kind of scared to play one and not know what was going on. Thank you. I think... Yeah, I never hear anything about Final Fantasy like 1 through 5. I sometimes question if they even exist. And then I don't hear much about... I've heard a little bit about 8, not much about 9. 11 was another one that kind of got swept under the bus that I never hear about. I've heard a lot about 12, but I forgot what the kind of the theme was there. 13, 14, not so much. And then 15 is either 15 or 16. Got a lot of hype, and I heard it was really good, but I forgot which one it was. I would love to see you play Final Fantasy. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do 10. I could do Final Fantasy 10 because that's the only one I have. Or I could do the Final Fantasy 7. I don't know if I have the remake or if I just have the version they converted to be able to play on Switch. But I could play that, but if I do that, just please no spoilers. But I wouldn't be like as strict as Matt was with that, because I guarantee I'd probably need help with those, because I end up looking up a lot. Even with Final Fantasy X, I had to look up a lot because I got so lost so many times. I mean, I try to do it on my own first, but if I just am going in circles for hours and I'm not going anywhere, I get really frustrated. And at that point, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna look up what to do because I don't know what to do. But I love the turn-based stuff too. I still need to get back into Pokemon. By the way, Pokemon Violet. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to see where I left off. This game looks good. It reminds me of something else I played. Do you remember what it was? A lot of people say this game reminds them of Final Fantasy, so maybe, but if you haven't played that game, then maybe not. I mean, the graphics kind of look like Stardew Valley, but it is very, very different from Stardew Valley. It's not the same kind of game. Oh, I get not wanting to be woken from a good dream, which is rare. It's usually nightmares for me. Yes. Yeah, I've had a few nightmares, and I don't mind getting woken up from those. But the good dreams are very rare, especially when they're like really concrete. Like I've had dreams where like I felt like Matt he came to me in a dream and like just gave me a hug. And it felt like real life. Like it felt so real, and I just consider that a blessing, you know, like I was so lucky to have that. Anyways, that was kind of like a very short preview of that game, but it's so good. Okay, this game right here is adorable. Okay, that was really loud, sorry. This is a really good game. It was really cute. This is a fantastic game. I could probably do this in one stream because it's a shorter game. Yeah, it's like 6 hours. But I 100%ed the game. I went back and did like everything to get 100%. But this could be a single stream game. That's really good. I don't know if anyone's heard of this, but also has good music. This game was interesting. High energy. I would say high energy. Kind of weird. Like actually really weird. The music in it was very high energy, but I liked it. And then of course Genshin. It's just my default is Genshin. The most recent was 16, yeah. So which one was the good one? Was it 15 or 16? Bro, we need to go fishing. Like real life or in the game? 4 and 5 are both very good as well, but they are a bit dated unless you like old school RPGs. I don't mind. Uh, I don't mind if they're like old. I mean, I grew up with in the era of Nintendo 64. You know, if it's like too old feeling, then maybe not. But you know, like Ocarina, I would. Okay, so I would seriously love. I know Allie would love it too. If we could play, um, Ocarina of Time on stream, that would be awesome. Or Majora's Mask, because I really would love to revisit that. I don't know how to do it though. So if anyone knows how to, I've seen people do it on stream. I know it's possible, but I don't know how to port like a N64 game to like a stream. I really, really wanted to play Twilight Princess because I thought it was available on the Switch, and I was wrong. It's not available on the Switch. I'd have to put it on my Wii U. Again, you can do it. I know of I follow a streamer who's been playing Twilight Princess, and I'm like, how is he doing that? I don't know how to do it. But I want to play Twilight Princess. I love that. And then we do have Matt's playthrough of Skyward Sword, and a lot of people voted to play that on stream. So I will do that eventually. I think I feel a little bit more ready to attempt it. Emotionally, I didn't feel like I was quite ready to open his Switch up yet. I haven't even opened my Switch up since July. It's been too hard. So, but I think maybe I'll be able to do it soon. So I would love to finish that playthrough for him, for you guys on his stream. So we can play Skyward Sword, but I don't know about the other ones. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. I meant one as in one in general. I've actually played one had it on NES. Oh, like Final Fantasy 1, you mean? It is not. I played on a PS2. Are you talking about Final Fantasy 12? I guess if you're playing it on PS2, it must not be that recent. Oh yeah, 5 is good. I love how 12 has turn-based, but it's also it's more real time. Oh, what do you mean by like real time? Like, is daytime in the game like daytime in real life? And like nighttime too? Is that what you mean? But yeah, the turn-based combat in Final Fantasy is really fun. I love it. I love, okay, so my favorite part about Final Fantasy X are the Aeons. Like, I love being able to summon those Aeons because they just look awesome. And they're so fun to use, and their attacks are cool. I remember, oh man, I wonder where that drawing is, but I drew Bahamut because I loved Bahamut so much, and I was like, I gotta draw this guy. And I drew it. It was like a pencil sketch, kind of like how I did my Link drawing. But yeah, I don't know. Thanks, Majors, for hiding that. What was I saying? Anyways, Final Fantasy 1 through 10 are available on Switches. Oh, that's cool. So all of them are. I personally prefer playing them on PlayStation, though, for multiple reasons. Yeah, PlayStation. I would prefer to on PlayStation as well. I'm assuming they're all available on PlayStation. If they're available on Switch, they've got to be on PlayStation, right? And Zhongli, yes, welcome to the stream, by the way. I am not really playing other games right now. I was kind of previewing a different game that I was trying to show people because I just finished it, and I thought the music was really cool and the gameplay was really cool. So I'm back to Genshin now, but I'm also trying to catch up on chat. But yeah, Zhongli is really awesome. Cult of the Lamb is pretty unique, yeah. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb, I can, I can play that on stream if you guys want me to play that. It's interesting. I had mixed feelings about it because I was like, is this like anti-religion? Or I know it's just a game though, so I didn't really think too much about it. But yeah, it's a weird game. I really didn't like that they ate poop. Like that was the weirdest thing. I was like, this is disgusting. Did someone say Ocarina of Time Atlee? If I can figure out a way to play Ocarina of Time, I will do it. So, I'd have to have a good emulator. Zelda, my favorite games. Okay, yeah, me too. Zelda, well, Breath of the Wild is now my favorite game. Specifically Breath of the Wild, not Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is good too. It's a little bit too sandboxy for me, and I just don't like sandbox games, but you have to find a good. So yeah, I don't even know what an emulator is, so maybe I can research that a bit more, and then I need a capture card hooked up to a real N64 or use an emulator. So is that how people stream that game? Is they actually do use the N64 system? Because I do have Ocarina of Time on like what is it, the 3DS, but I don't know. I don't even know if there's a way to connect a handheld device like a 3DS to a stream. So I don't know. I'm not very good at I'm not really good at that kind of tech stuff. I wish Matt was here to help with that. Although I don't even know if he would know how to do that. I know I'd have better luck with the Wii U though, because I think because the Wii U has an HDMI cable. I'm like 99% sure, so I could just plug that into the Elgato. So that wouldn't be a problem. So maybe I could get Twilight Princess on the Wii U and play it. That'd probably be the next best bet. Hey, have you ever played FNAF? Oh, is that Five Nights at Freddy's? Is that what that stands for? No, I have not. No, just like you take turns, but you're free to move around, so you're not stuck in a row. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I don't know too much about 12, so maybe I'll do some research. But I love the Final Fantasy games, so I'm glad that you guys are giving me some ideas of what I can play on the channel that you would enjoy watching. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 through 16 are available on PS4 and 5. Okay, yeah, I assume that because they originally came out on PlayStation, right? I mean, they're PlayStation games. I'm back! You can review the food if you haven't yet. Oh my gosh, Tash. Nelson is also watching. Oh my gosh, you guys are so kind. Wow, thank you. Okay. Well, I will look at the the pictures you sent me then. 1 second. Oh my gosh. Tash. Tash. Why did you tell me to look at these pictures? Now I'm just starving and jealous. Like, extremely jealous. Ah. You gotta post these to the Discord if you're comfortable, because, oh my gosh. What the heck? Okay, so Tash sent me some pictures of what she just had at brunch, and I'm like literally salivating right now. Okay, so it looks like there might be like it looks like a matcha pancake kind of. It looks like a double stacked, it looks like an English muffin sized matcha pancake with some apple slices and raspberries on the top and little dollops of matcha cream and whipped cream with strawberries and walnuts on the plate. It's delicious. But what I am even more excited about is underneath that there's another plate that has toast covered in smoked salmon rosettes. It looks like some pickles, pepper, like spicy peppers, a red onion, black sesame seed, some sort of a pink paste of some sort. Looks like there might be cream cheese underneath that. What in the world? Oh my gosh. And there's looks like a delicious sandwich in the other picture. Tash, send this to me. Send it. You just overnight it. I know it'll probably cost like $1,000, but oh my gosh, that looks amazing. Oh, dang, I'm like hungry now. I had salmon for dinner, by the way, with couscous. Oh, it looks so good. Amber. Oh, hey Amber. You know what? I was thinking of you because I've been rewatching Matt's Breath of the Wild streams from, like 4 years ago. And it was, when he was having that ongoing joke about like, or like finding you, in the game, like how many pieces of amber in the game that, and everyone was taking guesses on how many pieces of amber we could collect. And I don't know, everyone was like, oh, 300 or 600, and he wrote it down. But it made me think of you the other day, and he was showing your artwork on the stream, and I thought that was so sweet, and I was like, oh, Amber, I haven't seen her in a while, and so I'm so glad you're here. How have you been doing? You can play Ocarina of Time easily on Switch. It's part of the N64 online pack. No way. Majors, you just like changed my life. And Atlee's. Seriously? Oh, hold on. But is that no, I pay for Nintendo Switch Online. Do you have to pay for that, or is that included? There is a way to stream from a 3DS, but it requires a hardware mod that is quite expensive and hard to get. Yeah, forget it. I'm not doing any sort of mods. That stuff freaks me out. It may be possible to hook up a 3DS or use the camera on your hands with the handheld. Yeah, but okay, so if it's going to be expensive and hard, and requires modding, then I'm not going to do that. Unless I'm literally pointing a camera at my hands, filming, like the Ghetto Way, so I'm not going to do that. But if it is available on Switch via that the N64 online pack, then oh my gosh, I can totally do that. Okay, the picture with the loving memory words kind of looks like in loving memory of Matt and his pizza. I mean, it applies. He devoured that pizza. I don't think he ate the whole thing, but he would eat like probably like half of it. Yeah, if you want to stream the actual stuff from a real console, you'll need something called a capture card, which just lets your PC see it as a visual screen so you can stream it. So Pi City, I do have the Elgato capture card, which is how I'm streaming right now from the PS5. So, and the Switch, I know it works for the Switch too, so I'm hoping that if I can figure out how to, well, I think I should actually be okay, right? Because that's all I need. I don't need another one, right? An emulator is essentially a digital console on your PC. Oh, okay. Well, I do have a Mac too, so I don't even know if that would work with a Mac. I don't, like, Matt's gaming setup is still in Texas. That's not here. So, and we only had a Mac here for him to use, so he made do with this, which is why we no longer have the Dramari in the chat, unfortunately. There's not a way to do that on Mac, and if I don't think I'll ever be able to get his computer, like have access to it, unless I'm in Texas. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever invest in a PC just for streaming, because I don't think I'm at the level Matt was, 1 through 6 are on Nintendo and Super Nintendo. After that, they moved to PS, 7 through 16. Oh. That makes a lot of sense, because I think Kingdom Hearts was a Nintendo game, and I was always confused about why there were Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts when I thought Final Fantasy was strictly a PlayStation game. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's Five Nights at Freddy. Why haven't you? So, Pizzaplex, I haven't played it because I actually don't know anything about that game. And I think I may have looked it up once or twice, and I don't remember what it's about. But I'm guessing if I didn't write it down, it might not have caught my interest. So, but I can definitely look it up again. I'm just not sure. I don't know much about it. I've heard of it for sure, but I personally haven't had much interaction with it. Guys, no more food talk. Just kidding, just kidding. I know we're all gonna get hungry. I tried to eat a heavy meal before I stream because I know you guys know how starving I get during these streams. Hani Makuru. Oh, Nelson. It's Pandan, not matcha, but very close. It was amazing. Oh, well, Pandan's great too. Um, Pandan is for those of you who don't know, it's like more of like a Filipino flavor. It's kind of like a grassy vanilla. It's really good. Oh my gosh, that almost makes it even better. Now I really want to taste it. LOL, I remember that. Yeah, right, Amber? Yeah, those are good times. Pandan is great. Tash will send the photos to the Discord. We're so full. You guys had an epic brunch. I so wish I could have been joining you for it. You guys always have the best food pictures. You had a great Valentine's Day meal too, from what I saw. N64 pack is an add-on to the regular online service. It costs extra. So is the N64 pack a subscription, or is it kind of like a one-time cost? Because let's say if I wanted to play the game, could I buy the game and then I'd own it, or would I have to pay every month I play the game? Because that'll affect, how long I play it. Because if I have to pay per month, then I'll try and finish it in a month, basically, and then cancel. I'm assuming if it's a subscription, it's probably not going to be quite as expensive, but it's a subscription, $49.99 per year. Ugh. Okay, so basically I'd have to pay $50 for it to... $50 in order to play it. That kind of sucks. Ugh. So expensive. Ugh. I'm trying to be a little bit careful on funds right now because I haven't really been able to work either. Another thing that the PTSD has been preventing me from doing is working. However, I did just pick up a part-time job like this week. So, and I am excited about it. But yeah, it's not like a high paying job or anything, but we'll see how it goes. So maybe eventually I can be able to save and then pay for that. Okay, so Amber, yes, I've been a bit all over the place. I've been learning how to play the ocarina, so far I can play Lugia's theme and the Genshin main theme. Amber, that is awesome. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Well, good for you. The ocarina looks kind of hard, and that's so cool that you can play those things already. That's awesome. I wish I could hear it. Oh wait, you have an Elgato? That's what I've got too. Yeah, then you can do it straight from the Switch. Yes, I do. Yes, actually, compliments of Majos. He got it for Matt, because Matt threw a fit. I don't know if anyone remembers that. It was kind of funny actually, but Matt threw a fit when he was trying to stream for the first time here when he moved here, like back in 2021, and he was trying to play Pokemon, or wait, Pokemon, and he he like got a different Elgato that wasn't the right one, and it was causing a lot of problems. Like it wasn't allowing him to stream very good. I don't remember what their issue was, but basically a lot of issues. So we found out it was the wrong one, and then Madros kindly like gifted Matt the correct one, and which is why we're able to stream and why Matt was even able to stream in the first place. So thank you, Madros, for making Matt's dreams come true and placating his fit. he did seem really sad. He was so bummed because yeah, he spent money on that and then it didn't even work. So but we're good now. You're chillin', yeah. Kingdom Hearts was a PlayStation game originally, not Nintendo. It's available on PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox these days, though. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. I am all over the place, too, Amber. I'm also not sure what the pink dots were on the salmon toast, but it was very nice. Yeah, I wonder if it was maybe like, was it sweet or savory? Because I wonder if it was like a fruity kind of like gel or something. I don't know. It looked really beautiful though. It looked like a work of art. Yeah, I mean, it's very jump scary. Oh, and definitely in the horror genre just because of the jump scares, which I know you're not real into horror, but only the scares and ambiance is creepy, startling. Too bad you can't do the demo anymore. They took it off a few years ago. Oh, that sucks. Um, yeah, I think so. Is Five Nights at Freddy's, is that like, it's horror, but it's not like Resident Evil, right? It's like a limbo more style, if that makes sense. Like I could handle it. It's not like Little Nightmares kind of. Is it more in that category rather than like Resident Evil, or I don't know. Remember what the other one was? Like Seven Hills or something. I don't know. Yeah, jump scares. Oh, jump scares get me. Just put the pics in the Discord. Thank you, Tash. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so everyone can see how beautiful Tasha's food is now if you go in the Discord. Congrats on the job. Thanks. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's for a mochi gummy company actually. It's so mochi is like a Japanese pounded rice, kind of a chewy snack. It tends to be sweet. It can be savory too, but I think a lot of people might know it for mochi ice cream, but it's basically the stuff around the ice cream. But anyways, they made it into gummies as like an alternate, like a healthier alternative to traditional fruit gummies that are like very overly sugared and colored and artificially colored. And so yeah, anyways, it's really cool, and I'm half Japanese, so I loved that the whole company was founded by Japanese, and I just felt like culturally connected to it, so I've actually found it randomly, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I can try to send a video of me playing it. I just need to record it and figure out where to send it in the server. So Amber, if you're comfortable sending a video, you're more than welcome. But another alternative could be to send just like an audio message. I think you should be able to do that in the server, but and sometimes it does glitch out, so hopefully it won't. But all you have to do is go into Discord and click the micro, or like tap the microphone, and then you can like tap and hold and then lift up, and it'll start recording, and it'll record an audio message, and then you can just record yourself and then send that message, and then we should be able to hear it. But I absolutely don't want you to feel pressured, but if you would like to share, I would love to hear. And if you're more comfortable sending a DM, you can definitely do that too, but I don't want you to feel pressured. But always happy to, you know, to hear it if you would like to share, because that just sounds so cool and awesome. You are so talented, by the way, with your art and your music abilities now. Oh no, it's nowhere near Resident Evil, and yeah, it's more like Little Nightmares and Limbo. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So I don't know, maybe one day, because like around the Halloween time is probably the only time I could play those kinds of games. Sorry for the yawn. Maybe I'm getting tired. But yeah, the maybe I could play it around that time, because I definitely don't want to play Resident Evil. Or Outlast, that's what it's called, Outlast. I've never tried mochi, but I want to. Oh yeah, you should. It's so good, and like the texture is, I love the texture. It's so soft. Oh, I don't really know what to do. Perhaps not story-wise, but when it comes to the gameplay itself, it's just jump scares that are the scary part, and they happen, and end pretty quick. So yeah, I would, but Discord's audio message quality is very bad. Also, the press and hold button would not work because I have to hold the instrument with both hands. Oh yeah. Well, I mean like the press and hold button, you press and hold it and then you like release it and you don't have to use your hands anymore. It makes it hands free. But yeah, you don't have to. But yeah, if you wanted to send a video, you totally could. Outlast is too scary. Yeah, it is. No, I can't handle that. Matt hated those games. That's the funny thing. Like he hated playing those games, but he did it because the reactions were so funny, and I felt so bad because like last time, I guess it was 2022 already. Jeez, it seems so long ago. When he played Resident Evil, I like remember he made that short where I came in. I was flossing my teeth in the bathroom, and I came in and I squeaked the door, or the door creaked open when I was like throwing my floss stick away, and he got all freaked out. And I was like, I'm just trying to brush my teeth. I'm not trying to scare you. And he's like, don't be pulling that shit on me. I was like, I'm sorry. It made me laugh so hard, and I still watch that short every once in a while because it's just funny. I like soft. I have to have teeth pulled soon. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Well, it's definitely good. It's not like a sticky soft either, like gummies, or like gum or something. It's like, it's just really just soft, but it's not gonna like rip your teeth out, kind of. So, might be a good option. Sorry you have to have your teeth pulled though. That doesn't sound fun. To me, Outlast isn't particularly scary. It's just gross, which isn't something I'm into. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. I don't like it either. But Outlast had the jump scares too. Like, if you want to hear Matt screaming, like, just listen to one of those, cause wow, you will never hear someone scream so much. Definitely have your volume lower if you're gonna watch one of Matt's Outlast streams. Just consider that your warning. He'll blow the speakers out in your headphones. It has happened before. Oh, I miss how loud he was. It was so funny. Oh, hey, that was a good shot. It's my crit damage circlet at play, finally. Where's the flower? Oh. There, just maximize the resin. Not like a huge fan of Chevreuse. I heard her being compared to Bennett, but I think Bennett's still like way better. I don't like how her skill takes so long to recharge, but anyways. Brushing teeth over scaring someone. Yeah. That was a really funny short though. I chose not to take care of them. No need to be sorry. Oh. Well, it's too bad either way. But I hope it goes well, you know. So this is the acoustic guitar I was talking about. I don't know if Kristen's still here, but I love the acoustic guitar in this area. It's so pretty. And Matt would have loved it. He loved the acoustic guitar in music like this. Like, this would be so pretty to learn how to play, like in real life. I already went down there. That's so pretty. Is that a Sealy down there? Oh, no, it's not. Sometimes I just like to wander around and take in the scenery because, I mean, gosh, it's gorgeous. Oh, I could collect some wood here. Actually, I need this. I'm excited to not be in pain. Ooh, guitar talk, I'm down, yeah. Well, I'm excited for you not to be in pain anymore either. Tooth pain really sucks. Matt knew a lot about that. He had some dental problems last December, and he talked about it on stream. Yeah, I think he actually did a stream with a mask on, to hide his tooth problems. One of his crowns fell off. I always feel bad killing these guys. Like, not these big ones right here, but like the small ones, because they don't attack you. And it's just like so sad. I'm like, sorry. Sorry, little buddy. I love you. But I need your mats. Thank you. Because like every character I feel like needs these mats, and it's kind of annoying. I mean, luckily they're everywhere, but like I don't like having to kill these innocent, sweet, cute little crabs. And the manatee seal things, like that's even worse. Like, I don't want to kill cute creatures to get materials, just, you know. that was my biggest gripe with Fontaine, by the way. One of my favorite tracks in Genshin was from Official Event with the Spanish guitar section. I could link it if you want, timestamp to the part so it starts there. Official Event. I'm trying to remember if I don't even think that sounds familiar. What? Oh, was it the summer event? Like last year? Or like 2022 with the castle and like Xinyan's thing. Or Xinyan's area had really cool music, I think, too. But yeah, you can send it over. It was battle music in that one event, and I had to stop and delay battle to listen to it. That's funny. It's a shame it was limited time and no longer available to listen to in the game. Yeah, when you were in her broken mindscape. Oh, I'm sure if you sent it, I would recognize it immediately. I know, there's some music in this game that is so good, and you can only hear it during like certain events or something, which makes me sad because I would love to hear it all the time. But luckily, we're blessed with amazing music pretty much everywhere else in the game, so I already did that. I can check on my teapot. My teapot is not impressive, but I could get my materials there. Sorry, this is not a very exciting stream, but I'm very happy to be talking to everyone so much. That makes me happy more than anything. Okay. Okay, it's this section specifically. Oh, okay. I don't know. Hold on, let me just do this really quick. Let me see if I can play it on the stream. Oh, I already did this for this week. I don't like the teapot in this game because you can only put like 3 things in it, and then it's like, oh, you're done. I'm like, wow, I put like literally 3 trees, a well, a fountain, and a few more trees over here, and that's it. And I would love to decorate it more, but I can't. This music is really pretty too. I was lucky I found this, I don't know, music in the game, like the coin thing to get it to play in your teapot, because I feel like I've never heard this music in the game other than in my teapot. I think it's in Inazuma, but I don't know where. I have to have all 32 teeth removed. I just got a bass guitar. Oh my gosh, Dennis, that sucks. I actually follow someone on Instagram named Faith Hill, and it's not the singer, it's not her, it's a different Faith Hill, but in her case, she was actually a meth addict, and she turned her life around. But in what came with that is she lost all of her teeth, so she had to get dentures. But she actually got recently just got like a full set of implants, I think, or I don't know. It was something. Basically, she has like teeth now that are not dentures, and it was a really amazing procedure. So, anyways, just trying to give hope that there are hopefully some good options in the future if you choose to do so. I heard an acoustic guitar cover of the Hollow Knight City of Tears music. Oh gosh, that'd be beautiful. Clearly not enough space. Tash, right? I'm like, this whole area, look, there's nothing here. Please let me put some stuff here, game. I guess I could take that out, like this rock and whatever, but like, but okay, so that's the other thing. Is like, even if I took everything you see here out, it would only let me put like one thing back in. And I have to have my fox. I'm not going to take my fox away, and I'm not going to take some of these trees away. So I guess that's just going to be it. That's like one of the biggest flaws in this game, I think, is this teapot could have been really cool, and they made it super lame because you can't put anything in it, basically. I love my acoustic. I'm not really allowed to play electric because of neighbors. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, with electric, you could turn it down, but I understand that kind of defeats the purpose for you. As you level it up, you do get more space for things. I can fit a decent amount of things, but some items take up a lot. I think I'm the highest level, though. How do you know? I'm like level 10, I think. Or whatever the... what does it say? Yeah, I'm level 10. Or that's a trust rank, but... oh, yeah, so... is this what you're talking about? Because I feel like you get more... yeah, I don't know how to change this, to be honest, because I feel like you can get more of the energy or whatever. Like, oh, so I guess I'm only one level away from being at the max here. But like, you need to put more furniture in to get it, and I can't put more furniture in, so like, I feel like I'm at an impasse. I don't know what to do. As you level it up, you do get more space for things. Oh, I just read that. Turn down for what? The neighbors? That's what. Oh my gosh, that song made me laugh so hard. I was like, what the heck? There was an app. There was literally an app that was called Turn Down for What? And it was literally just the guy saying like, turn down for what? And that's all it would do. That was the whole app. It's like, what? When would you use this? But then it became funny because then you could just play it randomly and scare people with it, and it was just, I don't know. I only did it like one time, and then I was like, okay, I'm kind of over that. But I did think it was funny. Yeah, you're at the max level. For the points, you have to put in pieces with lower cost to reach it. Certain items give you more energy for lower points. Oh. I think I see what you're saying. Like, the Quillen statues are great for maxing out the points. Quillen statues. This tab gives me anxiety because it's ridiculous looking. Quillen? Do I have that? Oh my gosh, do I not even have it? I feel like I'm not seeing a Quillen statue, but are you talking about maybe something here? Didn't know you were gonna look for them. Oh no, I don't have to. Um, it's okay. It's Magus. It's okay. It's yeah, the second and third one. Oh, these ones. Oh, okay. So it's like the one thing I didn't make. Current number of furnishings in this realm layout 0. Nice. I feel like the teapot's supposed to be a peaceful place, and it gives me anxiety, so I try to stay away. um, there's Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, not Final Fantasy. Five Nights at Freddy, and then a spin-off game, Sister Location. Pizzeria Simulator? Okay, well that one sounds kind of fun. Ultimate Custom Night. More content to... Pizzeria Simulator. Help Wanted. Oh wow, so there's a lot. Well, Pizzeria Simulator sounds funny and cool and fun. 2 more spin-off games, then Final Fantasy Security Breach, which is technically I keep saying Final Fantasy. Five Nights at Freddy 8. Yes, the second and third ones there. Oh, I read that already. And that's all of the official FNAF games in order if you played them all. Wow. I had no idea there were so many. Those are the Sheilin, Quillen, Kirin. Kirin's a beer. Surprise, the one thing not made. I know, right? Well, let me see if I can play the music you were talking about in this other tab. Whoa. Oh my gosh. What? I'm so sorry. That hurt my ears too. Holy crap. I'm scared to go back. I'm so scared to go back. I'm not gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Oops. That was Matt's stream. I'm so sorry, you guys. That was crazy loud and my ear is in pain. Here's what I'll do. I'll open it up on my phone. If I can. Here, I'll just play it on my phone, because then it won't, like, kill all of our eardrums. They're mythological creatures in various Asian cultures. Usually called, Qilin in Chinese, Kirin in Japanese, and Korean. Gilan in Thailand. Probably totally butchering the pronunciation on all of that, but... Okay, so here's the theme. Is this the one you're talking about? Or did you have a timestamp? There is also an official mobile game called FNAF AR Delivery, but that wasn't made by Scott Cawthon or Steelwool, who are the creators of the new FNAF games, now starting from Security Breach. Okay. Yeah, that's the theme. Timestamp was about 90 seconds in. Okay. We're almost there. I'm making some tea, so be right back. Okay, well let me know how your tea is. That sounds delicious, and let me know what kind it is. Probably gonna wrap up here soon, by the way. Sorry, it's called Help Wanted 2. Okay, hold on. I think I found it. Okay. 5 more seconds, and then it'll play the theme you like. Oh, this. So this is the theme you like, Mages? I do remember it. I liked the guitar part too. That was cool. I wish it was longer. I wish they would play more of the guitar. Uh, okay, I think I have. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Also, are you okay? Yeah, no, I'm okay. I was just like, whoa. I don't know if it was the same for you guys, but on my end at least, it like pretty much blew my eardrums out. It was so loud. I don't know why it was so. I don't know why it was so loud because the other video wasn't like that bad. I don't think. I don't know. I wonder if Matt was hard of hearing because his headset was turned up really, really high, and I was like, how, how? Also, when we would drive together in his car, he would blast his music so loud it would like literally hurt my ears, and I'm like, how are you okay listening to this? I'd have to ask him to turn it down, and then he would get mad at me because he was like, no, it's like the best part. I'm trying to like blast the music, and this is the best part. I was like, I'm so sorry. It's just like this is like I I feel vibrations deep inside my chest. Like it's so loud. His car had a great sound system, by the way, and I love listening to music loud in his car, but sometimes it was just crazy loud. um, okay, so yeah, it was just random battle music in our Mindscape. Yeah, I know they did such a good job with those special summer events. I just feel like they always, specifically the summer events. I feel like they always make those really, um, really nice. Like they feel a little bit more fleshed out than everything else. Like last year, they made like basically a whole new area. I feel like, and that was really cool. I didn't think it was as good as the year before, but I still liked it. The guitar surprised me when it came in. I was like, wait, what? And extended the fight to listen. Yeah, that was a cool element. But having more would ruin the appreciation of the guitar in the song. That's true. I mean, it's nice to have a little bit, but if it's not enough, then it's like, oh, okay, it could be more. It's good to have like a balance, you know? Yeah, that reminds me of when I was little and my sister would blast her music in her car, and I was not a fan, especially having compulsory sensory disorder, I think it's called. Oh, or compulsive sensory disorder. I don't know if I'm familiar with that term. Does that mean you feel things a little bit more intensely? That's just a wild guess, but and being very sensitive to touch and sounds. Oh, I think I remember you saying that before. Yeah, yeah, that would be that. I'm sure that would feel really hard for you. I can't even imagine. What is that? Oh, I thought it was a little guy with a backpack, but that's just one of the mecha. I missed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess I don't really have much to do in Genshin anymore. I mean, we finished everything, and I was just gonna kind of go around and wander around to talk to you guys. But I am starting to get a little bit tired. And how long has it been? Oh, it's been like 4 hours, so that's pretty good. I mean, I hate to end it because I am having fun with you, but I also do kind of have to work a little bit. Oh, okay, so some of my favorite music in this game is here, and it's kind of sad, but it's really, really beautiful. Hopefully it's the right theme, because there's one theme that plays here that's like weird. Oh, of course. And it plays the weird one that I don't like. I'll try again. It's one of my favorites they've done in a while, yeah. I feel like most of the battle music in this game is pretty well done. Sometimes it does kind of get tiring after a while, but not too bad. That's what she said. Oh man, I don't even know what I said. You don't have to tell me, but Actually, no, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Yes, this is the music. This is the music right here. It's so pretty. I wanted to try and figure out how to play this on the piano, just because I think this theme is so beautiful. Yeah, LOL plus OCD. I used to be afraid of the dryer, washer, and blow dryer. Oh, wow. Because they're so loud? Yeah, I have OCD too, by the way, but it's like in a weird, I don't know how to describe it. OCD is in like, it's not like the kind of OCD where I'll go to the, check the lock 5 times every night before I go to bed kind of a thing. It's more of like like OCD in the way where my mind will go to like a worst case scenario instantly or something. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like a weird thing, but that was in regards to the event I mentioned, not the music. Oh, I missed your comment. I'm sorry. I really liked the alchemy event we just had as well. That's still technically ongoing. I agree, yeah. It took me a little bit to understand it. And then once I started it, I was like, oh, okay, I understand. And this is actually really cool. And then it was really fun. By the way, if you're taking game suggestions, I'd recommend Rain World. I'm pretty sure it's on the PlayStation as well. Rain World. I have not heard of that. I love the name, though. Ooh. Oh, wow. I got a 9 out of 10 on Steam. Indie action adventure. Side-scrolling. Ooh, I kind of don't like side-scrolling, but I'm going to check this out anyway because it looks so good. I love the art. The little main character is super cute. Looks like a ferret or something. Or a ferret. Sorry, it's called ferret in Pokemon. Rain World. Explore a vast world. Over 1,600 rooms. Is this a dungeon crawler? Whoa. Interesting. Okay, so it looks kind of like a darker themed game. It doesn't look like a side scroller though, to me. I was thinking like Mario or something, which I don't really like. This just looks like, it almost looks like a platformer, more so. Huh. You're a nomadic slug cat. Well, they were able to make it look really cute. Both predator and prey in a broken ecosystem. Grab your spear and brave the industrial wastes, hunting enough food to survive, but be wary other bigger creatures have the same plan, and slug cats look delicious. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is the theme I don't like, so I'm gonna get out of here. Hold on. Let's go to Port Ormos, because this music rocks. Everyone loves the music here. But yeah, the game looks interesting. I'm gonna look more into it, because it's a puzzle platformer. Oh. If it requires like intense skill that's more along the lines of Celeste, then I'm not gonna be able to play it because I'm really not that good. But it does look really interesting. The noise bothered me. I also used to hear the actors and actresses in movies say things, then like whisper and repeat it without even noticing. Tell everyone, even my friends started pointing it out. Oh wow. And saying it was funny, and then I started noticing it and eventually stopped. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I've never heard of that Genshin. Okay, here we go with the awesome music. Matt has a short on this that is still getting like thousands of views every day. It's really cool. He was like totally rocking out to the music. It's pretty funny. It's his most watched thing ever, like video on his channel ever, from any stream, any short, any video. The short he did for his reaction to this music was his most watched piece of content. Back with tea. What'd you get, Tash? Green tea, white tea, herbal tea. You play any Fable? No, I haven't heard of that either. Kind of similar to Hollow Knight and Ori as far as gameplay. Oh my gosh, well, I haven't heard of this. I would probably really enjoy it then. Nanami, welcome to the stream. I'll leave everything to you, Itadori. I'm not really sure what you mean, but welcome and glad you're here. Port Ormo slaps. Yeah, no, it totally does. I love it. I don't know anyone who doesn't. But it definitely had differences from those as well. Yeah, well, I mean, the art style definitely looked different. It looks very dark. But yeah, I mean, if there's like a demo or something, I could try it just to see first. I'd definitely be down to check it out. Hey, I am Nanami. Can you show him your Navia build? By the way, it was just a Jujutsu Kaisen reference. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with all of that. I do not have a good Navia build. I'm trying to get good artifacts for her, but the domain refuses to give me good artifacts, so I kind of have crap artifacts on her at the moment. But here you go. Oh, well, I don't know which screen you want to see, but it's not very impressive. Rooibos. Yes. South African caffeine free. It's from TWG and it's their red balloon flavor. It has blueberry added. Really nice. What? TWG is Singaporean tea brand. Oh, okay. I'm looking this up right now. TWG red balloon. TWG red balloon tea. Oh, that looks fancy. Oh, it's so pretty. Ooh, Tash, this looks so good. I have never heard of this brand. I wonder if I can get this in America. I love the packaging. The packaging design is so cool. It's so pretty. A magical flight of the imagination. This tea is the perfect confection to brighten your day. Blueberries lend their tangy sweetness to this airy, thin-free red tea which sparkles with overtones of crunchy nashi fruit. I don't know what nashi fruit is. Fly high with this delicious or delightful ode to youth and innocence. The perfect blend for tea lovers of all ages. Dang. Well, that sounds delicious. Rain World is kind of unique in that it blends survival game into the mix. Oh, that's interesting. Have you played it? Yeah. Despite my lag on Diablo 4, I somehow managed not to die to bosses, only to normal enemies. That's good, right? Pokey. Oh, so random. Love it. Okay. Can you review my Navia too? It is just a similar build, but it's cute. Sure. I mean, I feel like I'm not really qualified to review. I like your style of doing things. You seem like a cool person. Are you talking to me? If so, thank you. That's really kind of you. Nashi fruit is the nashi pear. Oh my gosh, it's a pear flavored tea. I've never had that, Tash. I need some. I might order some if I can, if it's available here. Native to southern China and northern Indonesia and China. Yeah, I need to try this now. I love pear. Okay. Oh man, I'm like so bad at this. Do I just need to... That's your... Wait, before I do this, what server are you on, Nanami? Because I'm on America servers. I missed your comment. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Oh, I'm not sure if... Okay, I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. I'm not sure if that was an OCD thing or a little kid thing or just me thing, but I've never really heard of it with anyone else. I mean, it's possible. Could be very rare, but it's not necessarily like a bad thing or anything. It's really interesting. I've never heard of it. I feel like I'm learning a lot from chat today. I am on Asia. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I can't. And I just found that out actually, but I can't review anything that's not on America servers, so unfortunately I can't. How much Japanese can you teach me? Not much, because I don't speak Japanese. Never mind, it's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I mean, I'm happy to show you any of my characters, but really the only impressive characters I do have are probably Yaimiko and Alhaitham. I have pretty good characters with Nuvolette and Naida. Actually, my Farina's pretty good, but I don't have their main weapons or anything, so I'm mostly a free-to-play player, so... But thank you so much for joining. I love Navia too. She's awesome. Where did I leave off? Yeah, so Dennis, I don't really know much Japanese. I know, like I can teach you how to count to 10 if you wanted. I know a few colors. You can say Otanjo Biomedeto for happy birthday. That's kind of like one of the few phrases I know. I know just a few random words, so... Like, Hana is flower. I don't know what you want to know, but... Red is sus. Hello. Aw, thanks for joining. How are you? Also, you know what they say. You learn something new every day. That's true. Konichi, what's up? Oh, Tash. You are so funny. Maybe I'll send some. I mean, I do have your address, hee thanks to a certain someone as a result of a Valentine's Day gift. That is true, Tash. Yeah, I trusted you with that because, you were gracious enough to share yours with me, so I could send that to you, and so you now have it. But please do not share it. That's my disclaimer. I know you're not going to, but you know how it is. Do not share that under any circumstances with anyone. But you also don't have to send me any. Like, don't feel like you are obligated, but that is so sweet of you. Oh dang, my assumption was wrong. Sorry about that. Oh no, you're fine. I wish I knew how to speak Japanese, and let me tell you, the reason I don't know how to speak Japanese is because my grandparents were so my grandparents are full Japanese. My mom was full Japanese. My grandparents were actually, if you want a little bit of a history lesson, let me get to less loud character here. But my grandparents were incarcerated in the Japanese incarceration camp known as Manzanar out in California and during World War II. So they were forcibly removed from their homes and placed in this camp where, it was awful. And they were stripped basically of their humanity, and all of their belongings. I mean, they could take whatever they could carry with them. So if you don't know anything about the the incarceration of Japanese Americans, I would actually highly recommend to anybody listening, actually, check out a podcast called Here's Where It Gets Interesting by Sharon McMahon. It's spelled M-A-H-O-N. It's spelled like McMahon, but it's McMahon. She is fantastic. And the first season of that podcast, the podcast series name is Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Season 1 of that is about the incarceration of Japanese Americans. And you will never hear something like that in your history classes and textbooks, but it is 100% true. My family lived through it. And even I didn't even know about a lot of this stuff. My grandfather was forced to also serve in the army during World War II for the very country that incarcerated him. So if you can imagine how frustrating that would be and how wrong that is. But, he and my grandma and all the other family members never harbored any hatred or anything towards the government or anything. Like, they never spoke bad. Long story short, though, the reason I don't know Japanese is because they were so ashamed of their culture and their language, and they wanted to prove that they were fully American, and so they chose not to pass on the language to my mom or us. So, yeah. I'd really encourage everyone to listen to it, because again, it's not something you really learn in history classes, and I'm not sure why. It's so important. So thanks for sharing the podcast. Yeah, Sharon McMahon is wonderful. Her podcast is just good to listen to in general. But that's season 1 if you want to learn more. Everyone needs to know about that, and I don't know why they don't teach it more in history classes, but doing well, thanks for asking. I'm so glad. Red is sus. So glad to see you here. Okay, counting up to 10 things reminds me of when I tell people about how I learned Spanish in first grade, because we learned to count to 10 in Spanish in first grade, although I can only get to 7 now. But they're always like, what, you took Spanish in first grade? I'm like, yeah, didn't everyone? But I guess not. I was gonna say, no, that does sound rare. Because in America, it's not really common to learn a new language until you get into high school. So, yeah, it's really, I don't know. It's really interesting. We should be learning it at that age. So consider yourself lucky, because I feel when you teach kids languages at a younger age, you retain it better. That's the age. If you're going to teach a language, teach it at that age, So that's awesome. I won't remember any of it anyways. Yeah, it's okay. Quaint. Oh, you're here. You made it. Yes, I am still here. I'm probably going to wrap it up kind of soon. We're just having a nice time chatting, though, so... now I gotta know. I'm way into American history. Dennis, yes, please do. I never want to again, I'm not trying to force anyone to listen to anything they don't want. And I understand, I hate history. I'll be the first to admit it. But that's my family history. So it felt different to me, and it hit hard, because my grandparents didn't really talk about it. They didn't want to talk about it. But my grandpa, for example, he served in the war. He came back a veteran, and they were met with a lot of legit racism. There is a story in this podcast about one of the Japanese American soldiers that had come back from the war. Granted, these are Japanese American soldiers fighting for America, and they this particular soldier was casted out of a barber shop because the barber didn't want to cut his hair because he was Japanese. And I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. And I don't know if my grandparents were ever met with that kind of racism. They never spoke of it. They never spoke ill of anything, but that did happen, you know. They should teach that in history classes. So sad that they don't. That is American history. It really is. And that's why I was so incredibly grateful for this podcast to come out, because so that's the other thing Sharon McMahon does. Like, she does a lot on Instagram too, but this podcast is like, she tells the stories in history that were never told in the textbooks, that were never told in the schools, or if they were kind of glazed over and summarized. But she gets really into the nitty-gritty with, like, you know, concrete, personal, heartfelt details that nobody would really know, you know. Like, she goes to primary sources too. She'll interview people so there was so I don't know if you guys know George Takei. He was in Star Trek, but he towards the end of that series, she actually interviewed George Takei, and he was incarcerated with his family in the camps when he was a child. And so yeah, I mean, primary source right there. Like, fascinating interview. Definitely check it out. I can put it in the Discord, but yeah, anyways, really good stuff to listen to. I mean, it's not good what happened, but I do feel strongly that it is an important piece of American history. A very deserving piece of American history that deserves to be heard about. Oh no, it's too bad that they felt ashamed of it and didn't get to pass it on. I know, right? I know. And my grandpa is actually left-handed. So I think he's naturally left-handed. But in those camps, they would, like, slap his hand and force him to write with his right hand. So my grandpa actually became ambidextrous. He had to learn how to write with his right hand for whatever reason. Didn't make any sense, but he always wrote with his right hand even after that. Like, I always thought he was right-handed, but he was actually left-handed, but he always wrote with his right hand ever since then, which I don't know. It's crazy. I definitely learned about the Japanese internment camps in my schooling, but that was likely during my homeschool time, which is very different than public curriculum. Yeah. I actually learned that it's not correct to call them internment camps, and I didn't even know that until I listened to the podcast, but it's more accurate to call them incarceration camps. And she explains the reason for that in the first episode, actually. I don't remember it right off the top of my head, unfortunately, but I was like, dang, okay, I need to be careful about what I call it now, because that's actually incorrect, calling it internment. It's an incarceration. High school, really? I took it in first and fourth. Yeah, no, like, seriously, for me, I took Spanish in high school. I was not offered the opportunity to learn a language until I got into high school. And then even then, we only had Spanish, French, and German. If we had Japanese, I definitely would have taken Japanese, but yeah, I took Spanish. So I actually know more Spanish than Japanese, but I'm not fluent. I can count to 10 in Spanish and Japanese, but that's about it. Ooh, discussion time with Tani. Love it. Hope you're doing well tonight, and everyone else too. Yeah. We're just kind of hanging out and talking. I'm not even really playing the game. I mean, we're in Port Ormos, which is, you know, has just awesome music, so that's kind of why we're hanging out here. Actually, I love this little area right over here. There's like oh wait. Oh gosh, I always got this mixed up. I spent like an hour looking for it because I completely forgot. There's like a little cafe area, but you can see this area in the background, and I loved just sitting at that cafe. And I thought it was right here, and it's not. Dang it. Where was that? I mean, it's still beautiful no matter what, but yeah, this music is awesome. it's gonna bother me. Where's the cafe? Maybe it's on the other side? It's okay, I'll just stand here for a second. And let me bring up... just so she doesn't talk. Okay. We learned a little Japanese and Indonesian in primary school and then had French or Indonesian in high school. Well, that's awesome. We didn't have any Asian languages offered, and I was very upset by that. I did go to Japanese school for, I don't know, a couple years when I was in high school, but I kind of forgot everything. My teacher actually moved away, otherwise I would have loved to continue with it. And then I tried teaching myself with, like, you know, Duolingo or like a similar app, or and listening to podcasts and everything. But if you don't keep it up consistently, you just lose it, and I didn't, unfortunately. I need to just start watching shows in Japanese. That's the best way to learn, is immerse yourself in the language. I've heard. I personally have never done it. If anyone, like my neighbors or family, want to tell me about stories when they were younger or whatever, I like to listen, but it so rarely happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to learn, like, these important stories from people, you know? Like, that's what being human is about, you know? Anybody not white, I'm guessing, at that time, during World War II. Well, in America, they were specifically targeting Japanese for that portion of it because they thought they were spies for the Japanese government. But these were Japanese Americans who were born in America. Like, my grandparents were born in America. They had no allegiance to the Japanese emperor. So the whole thing, it was just racist. And I don't like using that term lightly, but when it comes down to it, that is literally the reason for it. And there wasn't an excuse, you know. That's all. That's what it was. At the time, it was more focused against the Axis powers, Japan, Germany, and Italy. Yeah, there were a lot of racial tensions back then. I don't know a lot about the other problems other than what I learned in my history class either, but yeah. Yeah, most kids in high school are taught to use their right hand. Interesting. I was never taught to use either hand. Like, in any school I ever went to, it was like whatever you wanted to write with was fine. No one told you had to write with your left or your right. I think that's just natural for people. Like, you're either going to be left or right-handed, and some people are ambidextrous, but you're naturally going to favor one hand to write with more than the other, I think, most of the time at least. My oldest nephew had to learn to write with both hands. He got hurt and couldn't use his right hand, so he had to learn left-hand writing. Ooh, yeah, see, in those cases, that's hard. I have tried learning to write with my left hand, and it was very difficult. Really, really difficult. And not good. It was really uncomfortable, but it is a good skill to have. I mean, if you're able to teach yourself to write with both hands, that's so awesome. Because then it's like more even too. You're not just wearing out the muscles on one hand over the other. I wish I could write with my left hand. LOL, I knew absolutely nothing about this game, to be perfectly honest. No worries. There's a few people in here who don't play Genshin. I'm probably not gonna make a habit out of playing Genshin a lot. I just brought it up today because I was kind of done with Hollow Knight. I was kind of in between games. I didn't really know what to play, so I just was like, oh, we'll just wander around on Genshin. At least it's pretty and has good music and stuff. Oh, I read that. Okay. Oh wow, you're so close to AR60. I know, Tash. I know. I'm so close. It took like over a year. It will have took over a year by the time I get there, but I'll get there. I'm so excited. And now the phone is lagging, so I guess I'm gonna head out. I'm now watching like a minute behind now. It's okay, Pokey, no worries. I appreciate you being here. Probably gonna wrap it up soon too. I know I keep saying that, but you know, chat keeps. We have a lot to talk about, I guess, and that's fine. But physically, I'm starting. My back's really starting to hurt, and my neck is starting to hurt. My shoulders, so I'll probably need to call it quits, whether I want to or not, just because physically, I am not as capable as Matt was. But I hope you have a good night, Pokey. I really appreciate you stopping by. I said earlier, I think you missed it, but I learned Spanish in 1st and 4th grade. Yeah, I did read that comment. And that's awesome. Like, I wish we all could learn that young. You know, I know there's these like Spanish immersion schools. Like, I have a friend who is putting her kid through a Spanish immersion school, and her kid's like, I don't know, like 3, 4 or something, which I think is awesome because, you know, you can learn a language at that age so young, and that's your best shot of learning a language unless you move to that country where you're really, really diligent about teaching yourself, but that's just always so much harder. Not impossible though. Definitely can do it. There's polyglots out there, and I don't know how they do it. That's insane. I actually designed a book cover for a book about polyglots specifically because I had never even heard what a polyglot was before until that. So a polyglot is someone who speaks like multiple languages fluently, like 7 languages fluently. It's crazy. I type single-handed better with my left hand, oddly. Oh, interesting. Huh. I wonder if I do the two. I don't know. They feel both kind of the same to me. No, don't go. I know. It's like I don't want to now because it's like I don't know when the next time I'm going to stream is. I don't want to promise it'll be next week because I don't know. And I know this summer there's going to be a long gap because I'm going to be out of town traveling for about 7 weeks. So I can't stream during that time unless I can figure out how to do maybe like a private stream or like, well, what I can do too, what I was thinking is like I can go into Discord and we can do like a broadcast in Discord. Matt and I did that. We had like an AMA in Discord and it went over well, I think. So I was thinking maybe I could do something like that just to keep in touch with you guys and talk. But I won't be able to stream, unfortunately. I don't even know if I'm going to have like that good of an internet. We should though, because I'm bringing, we should have like a portable internet device by that time. Oh, but yeah, my neck is like killing me right now. The AR experience you need is still more than double what it takes to get from AR1 to 52. Dang. Well, that's depressing. Yeah, so I'm at 280. What is it? 286,868 out of 340,000. Oh my gosh. I do feel like it went up like much more quickly when the new area got released. So I feel like when the next area gets released, assuming I'm not level 60 by then, which I probably won't be, then it might go faster. Get away, don't be in pain. I know. You need to stream soon. Woo, Discord party. Yeah. Yeah, so so again, like I am in the Discord every single day. Whether or not I type in it, I check it daily to make sure there's no tomfoolery going on too. We've had situations where there'll be like a spammer come in and like just completely, literally just spam a link in every single channel, and that's super annoying. So hopefully, but I think there's a new feature in Discord that I turned on because I noticed that happened a few weeks ago and it like auto banned them or like it auto kicked them from the server, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. So I didn't even have to do anything. But yeah, we can do that. I can figure something out. And then I think for some certain people, I if I can figure it out, I don't even know if it's possible, but I could always do a private stream only open to like a select few who are maybe interested if everyone can even be here at the same time. Where I like show my face, I can like talk to you, but I don't know. There's only a few people I would trust with that, and most of those people are people that already know what I look like anyway. So it probably wouldn't be open to everyone. But if I do a Discord broadcast, that's like talking kind of like this, so that would of course be open to everyone who's in Discord at least. I'm getting tired apparently too. I was hoping they would increase it when they added new regions. Oh, like the AR level, like from 60 to like 65 or something. I know. Well, I was thinking like 60 is kind of a weird number to end on, so I assumed they would too eventually, but maybe not. I feel like they should make it like 70 or something, or 65. Sadly they did not. Yeah, who knows. Hate to see you go, but love to watch you leave. LOL, tomfoolery. I know, it's like, that word is just funny to me. I know you're obviously joking as we can't see her, but that's a pretty disrespectful thing to say to someone outside of specific situations, Dennis. Oh, see, I didn't even get that. Wait, what? See, this is the thing where I'm like, I don't really know what you mean by that, so maybe that's a good thing, but it's okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't catch that, but it's okay. We can just move on because you can't even see me anyway, so it wouldn't even make sense. But it's raining. Is it raining where you are? Oh, I don't know if it's still raining here. Okay, it's not. I just checked, sadly. But that's so cool that it's raining where you are. I love that. Okay, let me see. Oh, I like the music in this area too. It's really funny. Oh, I guess the other thing I could have done is played the card game. I don't know how exciting that is to watch, but I mean, I guess it's better than a pause screen. Let me try and find that cafe, because now it's bothering me where it was. Is it still raining where I am? No, it's not, sadly. But Tash, I don't know if you were here when it first. Where did the music go? Like when it first started. There it goes. When I first started the stream, but like literally like a half hour before I started the stream, it started pouring, and it was thundering. And what was so cool was like I went out there after the first thunder, and because I wasn't sure, like I knew it had to be thunder, but I was like, was that actually thunder? Like, was I hearing things, or was it actually thunder? And I was so excited, so I went outside, and we have a bamboo wind chime out in the backyard, and I was like talking to Matt. Oh, here's the cafe. Here's my cafe. This is where I wanted to sit, and then look at the here. I would imagine, like, in real life, if there's a place like this, how beautiful would that be, you know? Anyways, so maybe we can just sit here for a second. But yeah, anyways, the bamboo wind chime was going, and like I got that wind chime for Matt for Christmas a couple years ago, and I I kind of like to like think of those chimes when they're going as Matt's like there, you know, like he's talking. And so basically when I went there, when I went outside after it thundered, I went outside and I was talking to Matt and I was like, Matt, was that you? Like, did you make the thunder? Did you make it thunder? And if so, like, let me know again. And as soon as I said that, it thundered. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, I loved that. So Amber says, give me your weather. Yeah, give it to me too. I love the rain. That was Matt and my favorite weather. Rain is the best. It is. I was thinking of more of what Twisted would say. Sorry. Oh, we. You're okay. You're okay, Dennis. I didn't even get it when you said it the first time, so it's okay. We can just drop it. We've had light rain here the past few days, which is all right, but prefer the heavy. Yes, heavy rain and thunderstorms are like always great. And I'm really excited because I'll be in Colorado this summer and we'll be there during the time where their monsoon season starts. And so we should be getting some or being able to experience and watch some like awesome thunderstorms, and I'm very excited. That's where Matt and I like back in 2021 we went to Colorado again, and we were driving through like this crazy storm and it was amazing. Your equipment would never say anything like that. Oh, thanks, Tash. Wait, I'm getting like confused. You caught it and you did too? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Now I'm just confused. Like, caught what? Heavy rain, agreed. Can't wait to hear about the Colorado. I know. Well, Tash, I will be filling you in as I'm there. Believe me. I second that, Toasty. Yeah. Well, Pizzaplex, I will. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to like upload some pictures or share with you what's going on. I love Colorado. It's where Matt and I met in person. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment. I love any rainy weather. When my family went up to Coughs on one night. Sorry, I don't know what Coughs is. On one night when we were out to dinner, it was so great, especially when we had to run in the rain. Oh my gosh, that just sounds so nice. Like, I don't know. I'm really glad that most people here at least seem to really enjoy the rain. And I love that we all have that in common. That's awesome. I don't know what that message meant earlier. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just confused too. I like pictures, Colorado. Feel free to delete any messages, you guys. Like, if you feel like it's inappropriate, and even if I don't get it, it's fine. Just delete the message. Don't ban anyone. Just it's okay to remove the message though if you feel like it's not right. I trust you. I'd like pictures. Colorado has a special place in my heart to me too, since I grew up there. Did I know that? You grew up there? That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Well, that's amazing. I love that. Coffs is just a shorter name for Coffs Harbor. Okay. So I've never heard of Coffs Harbor. Let me look that up. I love that I'm learning all these things this stream. This is so cool. Oh, okay, so it's a city in Australia. Whoa, they have something called the Big Banana Fun Park. It's like the first thing that popped up on Google. It looked like a water park or something. Oh, it looks beautiful, Amber. gosh, it looks like they even have like a Japanese kind of like a bridge and a garden. Wow. That's so cool. That's really pretty. Australia just seems like such a pretty country. Oh, okay, so that's on the west side of Australia, north of Sydney. That's so cool. Tash, have you ever been there? It's been raining here in Cali, which has been nice. Gonna start getting hot again, right, Pie City? Um, yeah, I love the rain here because we don't get it that often, right? Rain is calming, except when you have to get to point B from point A and it requires you running in it. I mean, it can be dangerous. Like, we don't want anyone slipping, but that's. I just love, like, taking a walk in the rain, maybe. Okay, so like, if you're underneath kind of like an enclosed, you're still outdoors, but if there's kind of like a cover over you and like taking a walk out, like a patio or something, I love walking in that kind of a rain because then you're not really getting wet. But I do have to say, kissing in the rain is super romantic. um yeah, I miss that. Matt and I got to do that a few times and it was so beautiful, and I don't know, it's just hits different. Well, that's rain in my life. The factor of getting from point A to point B. um, or driving. I hate driving in rain. Aw. Well, driving in rain can be really dangerous, so I don't blame you. I personally really love driving in the rain, but only only if there's like no other cars around, because otherwise it can be kind of stressful. But like driving in the rain is really fun. I love hearing the rain in my car, as long as you don't spin out of control. Like in a safe environment. If you're able to drive like slowly in the rain or something. Like sometimes Matt and I would go on a back road in the rain. Loved it. Or sometimes just sit in the car and listen to the rain. It's just beautiful. you know. Um, yeah, we went to the Big Banana our first day there, and the night, and um, and the night it was heavy raining. We went out for sushi. Amber, that just sounds like a dream. That just sounds like a serious dream. I mean, that area looks beautiful just from the pictures I briefly saw on Google. It looked like such a beautiful place and fun. The Big Banana, and then being able to have sushi on top of that just sounds like super awesome. Um, Correct, and there was a park close by, but our backyard is basically a park too. Had loads of grass, swing set, slide, and a net to climb up a wooden structure, which the slide was attached to, plus a trampoline. Oh my gosh, well, it sounds like you had the best backyard ever. Wow. And in Colorado too. Can't really get better than that, right? Um, I love sitting outside reading a book in the rain. Yes. But like you said with the covering, yes, exactly. I will do that still to this day. Like, like, I'll sit under the awning. Or so if we're camping and we have an RV, um, if it's not like windy and rainy where it's like, getting wet under the awning, I'll sit outside and just read too, or just watch. It's just awesome. But luckily, when you're in an RV, you can open the windows and screen door, and it's like you're sitting outside, but you're inside, and that's the best because you're still getting kind of like the full experience, including sometimes the rain coming through the screen. But it's so nice. I just love the way it smells too. Um, there's actually a word called petrichor, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Let me see. I don't want to press audio on this in case it like blasts my eardrums out again, but I think it's petrichor, and it means a pleasant smell that frequently accompanies the first rain after a long period of warm, dry weather. And I've just always loved that word because I just felt like it's so true. Like the rain is just, oh, it's just beautiful. I also loved going to Casa Bonita. I haven't heard of that. Probably wasn't the safest thing, but my cousins and I loved to jump on the trampoline after it rained and after it snowed, and there was a bunch of snow on the trampoline because it would bounce up when jumping. Oh my gosh. I can kind of visualize that, and that's kind of funny. That's really cute. Is Casa Bonita a restaurant or yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know it means like what it translates to, like pretty house or beautiful house. But I'm wondering if that's like something like a restaurant or something. I'll have to take photos when we go up there next year. We've already booked the holiday, and this time my auntie is coming with us. Oh, Amber, that sounds so wonderful. I'm so happy for you. I would absolutely love to see photos if you're comfortable sharing. You can always just DM it. You don't have to feel the need to like share in the whole Discord if you don't want to, but and I'm not going to share it with anyone either if you want more privacy, but I would love to see those pictures because it just sounds so nice. Australia just seems like such a beautiful country / continent. It's both, right? I hope I didn't. I mean, it is getting late here and my brain's not like totally working, but yeah, I love the smell of rain as well, as long as it's not the rotting vegetation smell it sometimes comes with. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. I also am not a huge fan of like the wet animal smell, wet dog smell. But like the wet earth smell, like a natural earth smell, is really nice. I love that. Like the forest, like in Colorado when it rains and you get the forest, it's like, oh, it doesn't get better than that, you know? Sadly, no, never been to Coffs Harbor. That's a 5-hour drive north from Sydney. Oh, okay, so that's pretty far. And when I went to Sydney, I just stayed in the city area. Unlikely I'd go travel further because I only go for work. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that far. Wow. Looks like a cool place, though. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, amazing places where you live, too. Yeah, it was perfect. We had a huge house, too, for cheap, considering the size, space, and rooms. And, or plus a basement, and our close family, and friends being there, too. That's so cool. It sounds like you guys had like a perfect place to kind of commune as a family with, well, like family and friends, you know. Oh, I'm sorry you had to move, but yeah, that just sounds wonderful. Tents are the best to read in, I think. Keeps the bugs and stuff out while still being outdoors. Yeah, I agree that I love tents too. For that. It's just so nice to hear nature so close, but not have to like get bit by bugs or, you know, like get wet with the rain. Like it basically enables you to enjoy it at the fullest, kind of, or more comfortably at least. Casa Bonita is a Mexican style restaurant, super popular, especially in Colorado. It was gonna go bankrupt, but the creators of South Park brought it up and fixed it up. What? That is so random. The inside was like a giant inside cave full of fake palm trees and plays, divers, puppet shows to watch while you eat your food. What? Plus a game area, and you could give the divers high fives. What? Oh my gosh, I feel like I've never heard of this place before. I mean, I've heard of Casa Bonita as like a restaurant name because I think it might be kind of a common restaurant name for a Mexican restaurant, because I've seen those places here in California, but nothing like what you're describing, because what you're describing kind of sounds like Rainforest Cafe almost. which I think is like a national chain, but like having like that fun of a atmosphere, you know? That's so cool. That is so cool. I would love to see that. I don't think where I go, I don't really want to say where I go on stream, but um, where I do go, it is a little bit smaller of an area, so I doubt there's anything like that where I am, but that's so cool that you got to experience that. Australia is nice, lots of good seaside views. That's her specialty. Yeah, well, it kind of seems like that. Like Sydney Harbor, like I love the word harbor. Even when I was trying to come up with names for like my blanket business, I was like, can I put harbor in there somewhere just because I like the word harbor? But I don't know, it didn't really make sense for my blankets, I guess. Anyways, the scent of fresh water when it rains has always been my favorite. If there was a diffuser scent that recreates that specific smell, I would buy it in a heartbeat, right? But since there isn't, I use clean linen instead. Well, you know, fresh laundry does smell good as well. It's a nice second. The other thing you could do is make homemade bread, because wow, that talk about good smells. That will fill your kitchen with the most amazing smell. It's such a cozy, warm smell too. Fresh baked bread. Honestly, going is such an exciting experience, especially as a little kid. And yeah, the South Park creators bought it because they grew up in Colorado as well, if I'm not mistaken, and had it on one of their episodes. South Park. That kind of sounds familiar. I think you're right. Um, well, that was nice of them to save it. That's cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to scroll up just a little bit to make sure I didn't miss anything, but I think I got everything. I keep looking at that picture of Matt. It's so funny. He looks like he's about to annihilate that pizza. I know. That's why I picked it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is just so him, you know? And he did. He really would. Like, so Matt was really interesting with his eating habits. He would either eat like nothing or he would eat everything. He only operated in like extremes. So like, okay, I don't think he could eat an entire pizza, to be honest, but I know he could eat like half of that if he really wanted to. But he always ordered pepperoni and jalapeno. That was his favorite pizza. And yeah, so if you see his face in this picture, that is exactly what he looked like with Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwiches as well. Popeye's spicy chicken sandwiches and Chick-fil-A. Oh, and by the way, you guys, in case you didn't see it in the Discord, Dragon Gaming, who's another streamer, got this, well, it actually is still in progress of getting this epic sleeve tattoo on his arm in honor of Matt. And so far what he has is a spicy chicken sandwich with a cowboy hat on, like Matt's cowboy hat. And there's and Matt's PlayStation 5 turquoise controller. He just got that underneath the sandwich. It's so cool, and there's gonna be a lot more. He's gonna get the welding helmet put in there. I sent him a photo of Matt's welding helmet so that they can get it right, but it looks so good. I'm not like big into tattoos or anything. I don't have any myself, and neither did Matt. But if I had to get one, it would definitely be in honor of Matt. I don't plan to get one, by the way, but it looks too painful. But I think it's really nice of him to be doing that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention my mom had her own garden on the side of the house we used to own. Oh, it sounds like paradise. But yeah, it was. Apparently people call it the Disneyland of Mexican restaurants. That's awesome. Yeah, it sounds like that. That's so cool. I I would love to see that one day. If I'm ever in a city in Colorado that has one of them, I am definitely going to go, and I will let you know. Well, that already appears to be half of a pizza. Oh, really? It's too small on my screen right now. Hold on, let me bring up the original. Oh, you're right. It totally. Oh. Oh, you know what? That's a calzone. Matt got a calzone. That's not a pizza. That's a calzone. Oh my gosh. Okay, and I think I know exactly where that calzone is from. Actually, I do know where that calzone is from, and I can attest that it is delicious because Matt and I got one when I went to his house, and we split it, which is still a lot for two people, but it was really good. It was so good. Yes, please do. If you end up going, I will. I promise. Oh yeah, I saw that. I was confused, but I thought the tattoo turned out well. Yes. Yeah, so Dragon Gaming and Relia's another streamer. He does Hollow Knight for those of you who don't know. But anyways, Relia and Dragon Gaming were responsible for getting Matt and I together because I was in Relia's stream. He raided Dragon Gaming, but Dragon Gaming was ending his stream, and I was in Relia's raid, and so I followed along, and I never really did that, so it already was kind of crazy that I happened to follow along on the one raid that night, and it happened to be a double raid, and then we raided Dragon Gaming raided Matt, and that's the first time I had ever laid eyes on him, and I was like, dang, this guy's like super hot. But like I don't know anything about him, so like whatever. But then he ended up being so nice, and funny, and so I ended up coming back into. Well, honestly, the reason I stayed wasn't because of any of that. It was because one, he was really nice, and that's the main reason I came back. But two, he actually had maybe like 400-ish followers at the time, maybe even less, and I really liked that there wasn't a lot of people in the chat, and because like Relia has a lot of followers, and his chat is just like super super. I mean, your comment will get lost like instantly because there's so many people, and that's how it usually is with streamers. But with Matt's stream, I mean, he was like a lot smaller at the time, especially, and there wasn't anyone really talking. There was maybe like 2 or 3 people, including me, in the stream, and I was like, wow, this is awesome, and I felt safe to talk because, believe it or not, I never talked in streams before. And then here I am. But anyways, yeah, so that's kind of how we met. But Dragon Gaming and Relia will always have a special place in my heart. And I have not met Relia in person, but I have met Nick, that's Dragon Gaming, that's his name. I met him in person. He actually came to Matt's service, which I thought was amazing of him to do that, So, yeah, anyways, he is getting a tattoo in Matt's honor, and he had a huge impact on Nick's life, which Matt's family has really appreciated. I don't think Matt's family really realized how significant of an impact Matt had on people in this community, and so that's another reason why I want to show up, because I appreciate you guys for what you did for Matt. And Matt, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Matt streaming, and people like Nick and Relia and all of you guys, like, basically leading us together. It's our story needs to be a movie. I'm saying, like, Matt always said that. I was like, we need it to be a book, we need it to be a movie, because it just sounds so like it just sounds like a fairy tale almost, and it kind of felt like one too, especially in the beginning when it was, I don't know, it was just the best day of my life meeting him. LOL, that was the follow-up message. Oh wait, that was probably a while ago. I'm sorry. Uh, oh, with the calzone. Yeah. Yeah, tattoos hurt a fair bit, even more if you have a fear of needles. Numbing cream can help a bit, but it still hurts a ton. Ooh. So I'm assuming you have some tattoos, Amber. Yeah, I heard that the ones on like certain areas of your body will hurt a lot more when you get tattoos there. Like I heard the rib cage is one of the worst. Like anywhere where there's not a lot of like flesh, where it's like kind of like right on your bone, really really hurts. But it just looks so painful anywhere, to be honest. I don't know. I thought it might be. Oh, the calzone, yeah. Oh, what zooms in? No, man, that's a pizza box. So yes, it is a pizza box, but the calzone, they put the calzones in their pizza boxes because it is a pizza place. Well, actually, I think it's more of like a burger place, but they're good. People go there for their pizza. I don't know. I don't get it. But anyways, everything there is good. But yeah, they put the calzones in a pizza box. I know Relia, known him for years, found him a few months, if not weeks, after starting Hollow Knight. Surprise, surprise, yeah. Yes, because you came to this channel from Relia's channel during one of his raids, right? Or no, Relia only raided me personally once a few months ago, which I thought was so cool of him. I think it was like in October or something, like quite a while ago, when I first started streaming on this channel. But yeah, he's a good dude. I started following Relia in 2019. Like I don't know when. It's summerish 2019. Before I saw Matt, obviously, but yeah. And I started following Matt in like August of 2019. But yeah, so glad that I did. Only tattoos I get are the temporary ones. Yeah, see, that's the only kind I would ever get too, so I'm just chicken to get a real one. Remember Chucky? Oh yeah. You're Chucky, right? Like I knew I didn't want to ask in case you wanted to keep your identity, but I assumed that's who you were. I have a moon rune from Bloodborne on my forearm. Moon rune. So I watched my brother play Bloodborne a little bit, and that's also kind of like a scary and gross and gory game, but it's almost like funny because it's like overboard and it didn't really look realistic to me. But maybe I just saw like not a good slice of it. But anyways, that's cool. I nearly gave up due to how much it hurt. Oh, I'm planning on getting more though. I want a whole sleeve on my favorite games, and then a sentimental koi tattoo on my back. Oh, koi are so pretty. I love koi. Did you ever share your tattoo in the Discord? I feel like that sounds kind of familiar, but I know a lot of people have shared tattoos in Discord, so maybe it wasn't that, but that's really cool. But good for you for, bearing that pain. I could never do that. But like, what games would you want to put on your arm though? And if so, if / when you get the sleeve, what do you want on it? Yeah, years ago I was in Aurelia raid. When he raided one of Matt's streams, like I said, the Animal Crossing ones, and was also in the raid when he raided you. Oh, okay. Okay. So, but you didn't like. Did you follow? So have you been a subscriber of this channel the whole time, or just recently, like when you came in, like when I started streaming? I love that you were able to come in during some of Matt's streams though. That's awesome. So yeah, so I'm glad that you were able to kind of get to know him a little bit, like live. he's so good. Like, I go back and watch his streams almost every day, like I was saying before, and I always felt like he deserved a wider audience because he just had the personality for it, you know? Like, he was so animated and expressive. I was gonna say expressionful, but that's not a word. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Oh man. No, I was just in that one raid of Matt's, and then I stopped watching streams for a few years and decided to start watching Really again, and then Really brought me back to here. Wow. That's so beautiful. Well, I'm so glad that you are here and that you came back, and you know, even though you didn't get to experience Matt live very much, I'm so glad you had a short time, and I'm glad that you're here now. Creatures slash bosses from Rain World, Kirby, oh Kirby, Hollow Knight, oh yeah, you gotta have the Hollow Knight in there, Bug Snacks and Ori, oh, or just some I can think of off the top of my head. That's gonna be epic. That'll be so nice. I tried playing Bug Snacks when I was at my brother's house, and okay, so I think the voice actor for Ito in this game was the voice actor for one of the characters in Bug Snacks, and I thought it was really funny because, oh wait, was it Ito? I don't know. It's someone from Genshin, and did the voice acting for someone in Bug Snacks, and it was just funny hearing them sound so different. But I started getting frustrated with Bug Snacks because I was like, what was I trying to do? I think I was trying to throw like tomatoes at a bug and it wasn't working or something. I was like, what am I doing wrong? My brother's like, how are you so bad? like this is like early game. I was like, I don't know. I'm just like, I just suck at video games. Oh my gosh. It was a good game though, but I don't have it, and I only play it when I go to my brother's house, and usually it's hard to play games there because, you know, the baby is there. So, but it was fun, like the half hour I played of it. Even if I didn't understand the mechanics very well. It's getting pretty late for you now, LO, I mentioned because of the I know, I keep yawning, my neck is hurting. I'm enjoying the conversation so much though, and it's been a while, so I would, you know, like to be here for you guys as much as I can. I will call it if it's unbearable though. Like, I feel like I can stay awake. I'm getting tired, but I'm not like ready to crash. I do need to shower, and I guess I'm not going to be working tonight at all. It's okay. Just don't tell anyone. It's fine. I can do it tomorrow. It's not critical. It's the weekend. I love Ito. He's so fun, right, Pie City? I really love him too. I always told Matt, I was like, I feel like Ito's kind of like if Matt had to be a character in Genshin, he would be Ito, because his personality is just so fun and funny like that. But Matt is way smarter than Ito. I said that to Matt, and I was like, I don't want to insult you because I know Ito's kind of dumb. But like, as far as like the energy and like the personality and being outgoing and funny and happy and just like silly, you know, all that kind of stuff, I felt like Matt kind of like embodied that. It's just like the intelligence part, I was like, no, but you're like way smarter than Ito. Believe me. So, but he loved it though. He liked being compared to Ito, actually. Or he wasn't offended by it, let's just say. Kujo Sara voiced Flutter Jam from that game. Whoa! Really? Okay, I don't think I knew that. That's funny. Yeah, it's really funny. The voice actor who voiced Nouvelette voiced some silly character in either an anime or a game, and I couldn't believe it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is Nouvelette's voice actor. I think it's amazing how they can be so versatile in their talents. Tanya is probably glad you stopped at the second Harry Potter movie, because you wouldn't have had to see a creepy transformation. I'll just say, trying to not spoil too much. Glad to be here too. Oh yeah, well I'm glad you're here. And you enjoyed Bugsnax Majors. For some reason I can't see you playing that game. It's entertaining thinking of you playing Bugsnax. That's funny. I feel like it's just too kiddie and simple for you, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, so Pizza Plex, you can spoil whatever you want for Harry Potter for me, because I honestly probably will never read it, and I'm not saying that to be like mean or anything. I just know that I'm just, it just won't be one of those things that I will revisit, and I'm okay with it, but I would love to, if you want to share anything, go for it. His voice acting is so full of personality. Yes, it is. Pie City. It really is. That voice actor I love what he did with Ito. It's awesome. I really like the voice actor. So I don't have Wriothesley in this game, but I love his voice actor, like how he brought Wriothesley's I can't even pronounce his name, Wriothesley's character to life. And because my impression of Wriothesley originally was that he was going to be like super, super serious and like super emo and like maybe a little negative and intimidating, but then he kind of wasn't. Like, he was kind of intimidating. Like, not gonna lie, Wriothesley has the crazy eyes, but like, he's funny, like, and he likes tea, and I think he's a good guy now, maybe not so much back then, but like, his voice actor, I think, did a really good job. And if you follow, so I follow some of these Genshin voice actors on Instagram, and Wriothesley's voice actor puts up little videos of him doing like voice acting lessons, basically like mini voice acting lessons or impressions of other characters that he did not voice, and he does them really well. Sorry, our heater just came on and I was like, what is that rumble? But it's just our heater. I thought it was getting cold. I was like kind of shaking, and I was like, dang, I need to put a jacket on. Matt's jacket is right behind me, but I don't want to put it on. I don't like I wear his clothes sometimes, but sometimes I don't want to wear some of these kinds of clothes because his scent is still on it. Like, I can still smell it at least, and I don't want to rub it off. Otherwise I would put his jacket on. Good, you stopped. Not glad. Oh, good. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Speaking of koi, by the way, I've actually seen koi in a pond in real life when I was little, before we moved, at like a greenhouse my mom used to go to buy plants because she liked plants. Or because she liked to plant plants and fruits and stuff. Well, that sounds awesome. Yeah, so Matt actually had a koi pond in Texas at his first house. He talked about it on stream a few times, but yeah, he had like an actual koi pond. He showed it to me. We went there, and they didn't have koi in it anymore because the new owners kind of, I don't even know if they had water in it. But anyways, it was an actual koi pond, and he loved it, and he almost got bit by a snake there. So you just got to be you just got to be careful with the reptiles that might show up. The Nouvelette voice is legit how I feel judges talk. I know, right? No, I think his voice actor is great. I love Nouvelette as a character, like in every way. I like his personality. I like his character, his story. I like his character design. I think they made him look so magnificent and regal and intimidating, but not like evil. Like, he looks really, like, they did a really good job with him. And I just have to say, during the last event or whatever, when he made that little dragon ladle, I mean, I just melted. I was like, oh, I didn't see that coming from Nouvellette. I was like, this is so adorable. Oh my god. And he was like, and then the way he reacted to it, I was like, oh, you like it? Like, oh, that's so cute. It's so cute. I was like, Nouvellette, I wouldn't describe Nouvellette as cute, but like what that moment was when he gave the ladle and his little pottery, like, I don't know, it was just so cute. And I feel like Matt would have reacted the same way. It was funny. Well, spoilers, it's just a creepy scene in the third movie where one of the teachers transforms into an animagus? Like, it's like a really creepy tall human wolf creature. Oh. I was freaked out by it when I was something? I think it cut you off. But yeah, I get what you're trying to say. That's... Whoa. Was that an intentional transformation, or did something bad happen that caused that? Oh, when you were little, I see it now. Sorry. Miss Clorand, my door was the funniest line. Oh my gosh. I like forgot about that one. Ito's sorry. Maybe I should end it. I'm like starting to trip over everything right now. Ito's voice actor is the VA of Red the 8th. Oh, sorry, Red the 13th in Final Fantasy VII Remake. He does a very good job with him. Also, he voices the chickens in Fortnite. And if you haven't heard that, you need to DM that to me, please. Oh my gosh. He voice acted chickens? That's hilarious. Yeah, I gotta hear that. Oop, glad he didn't get bit. Yeah. Well, actually, he did. So Matt got bit by two cottonmouths. Actually, I wonder if that... I couldn't remember... Oh, dang it. See, it bothers me that I can't remember, because he told me... But anyways... I'm sure I could ask his dad, but... Matt did get bit by a cottonmouth snake and had to go to the emergency room, and his dad had to rush him to the emergency room and so he could get anti-venom, because yeah, he did get bit. And I think that was at that house, but I could be wrong, because I had it in my head that he got bit at work, but now I'm second guessing myself. But yeah, he actually did get bit. Your first pronunciation of animagus was correct. Okay. It's basically a werewolf. So, full moon happened, and then, yeah. Oh, so what's so the teacher was a werewolf. So that was like a normal thing for the teacher to do that. I'm happy you don't mind me talking about Harry Potter, even though you're not real interested. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, Harry Potter, like, again, like, I don't hate Harry Potter. I don't mind hearing about it. It's just like, I don't want to go through the time. I don't want to spend my time watching the movies or reading the books, but if you want to tell me about it, I'm up for that. Like, it's fine. Like, I loved seeing your advent calendar, like, that was so cool. Like, that was awesome. I didn't know what some of the things were, maybe, or, whatever. I can still appreciate it. Okay, sent for later review. Thank you. I have like a lot of messages on my phone, and I need to get back to like a bunch of people right now. Oh my gosh. See, I feel like this is what always happens. So so like Murphy's Law, do you guys know what that is? It's basically what, like, everything that can go wrong will go wrong, or like whatever you don't want to happen is going to happen. And so like maybe it's not quite the same thing, but it's like I don't get messages like all day, and then I go down, I sit down to stream, and like literally the second I sit down, today, it happened just today even, I literally sat down and started streaming. I turned the stream, pressed go live, and I started getting like 10 text messages, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, I cannot answer these right now. So it's kind of funny. Oh gosh. I mean, I had all day, and then, I devote this time to this activity. It's not just streaming, it's anything. It's like, okay, meetings, like work meetings, again, I'll have a meeting, and then it's like, oh, well, Tani's in a meeting now, so everyone in the world will start messaging you and texting you and asking you questions or ringing the doorbell. And I'm like, I literally told you I have a meeting at this time and I can't come to the doorbell. So that's when people come to the doorbell. And it's just, I don't know, it's just funny the way life works sometimes. Not a complaint. It's not a bad thing. I love getting texts and messages from people. I love it. I live for that, actually. It's just like, it means a lot. But it's like sometimes the timing is bad. Anyways. You're such a genuine person, it's crazy. Well, thank you, Dennis. By the way, do you want me to call you Chucky, or I mean, whatever you want to be called. I'm just gonna call you Dennis. But well, I'm gonna head out for now. Good stream, and I'm glad I was able to make it to one again. Leaving since it's past 3:30 a.m. for me. I will regret staying up tomorrow. Oh, good night. Oh, well, thank you so much, Quaint. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for lurking. I know we didn't get to talk as much today, but I am so grateful that you came, and I hope you have a great night. Have a good rest, and yeah, we'll definitely, I'll try and get back on streaming a little bit more regularly. I've been feeling a little bit better, and a lot of the hard dates have passed, so I'm hoping that maybe it can be better. So okay, his name is actually Remus John Lupin, and lupine comes from lupus, Latin for wolf. Actually knew that, which I'm proud of remembering. Matt took Latin in high school, by the way, fun fact. And he like turns into a werewolf, so his name is like a play on words. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Okay, so he's a werewolf, so it wasn't like weird that he transformed into a werewolf. But so you're saying that when you saw it in the movie, it scared you because it was like sudden or unexpected or something, but like it wasn't like a bad thing, right? I feel that it's either dead quiet or crazy pants busy. Yes, right, Tash? So that kind of happens to my dad too sometimes, where he'll like okay, so it's just really funny, but like anyways, like one time he put his phone down and he like went out into the garage or something for like literally 2 minutes, and then those 2 minutes he got like 6 phone calls, and like 3 of them were from people named Mike. And like and then it was like he comes back in and he's like, I was just out there for 5 minutes, what happened? Like, why did everyone call? I don't know, it's just funny. And something happened the other day and I can't remember what it was. I was talking to Majos about it, and I was like, I think I was the inventor of Murphy's Law, because it was like everything that could go wrong went wrong, and I don't remember what it was, but it's fine. But yeah, have a good night, Quaint. It's great to see you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Well, I think I might need to call it a night, because I feel like my back is about to collapse. And I'm getting hungry again, actually, so I might get a snack. Okay. Yeah, it was a call for the mochi job when you got the... Oh! Thank you. Yes, so, okay, so what happened? So what happened was I was waiting for the CEO of this company to call me because we had, or she just wanted to talk to me about what I needed to do for my job, like getting like kind of like an onboarding intro call, you know. Anyways, I literally had my phone on me all day, and I was like, well, I gotta get the mail, you know. So I haven't heard from her, so I guess whatever. So I literally put my phone down. 5 minutes, probably less than 5 minutes. I walked to the mailbox, which is like 200 feet away because we have a community mailbox. It's not just right in front of my house. I come back in, missed call. I was like, wow. Seriously? I was like, it's been like 8 hours and nothing, and then the 5 minutes I'm gone, I get this important call. So I had to text her and say like, hey, I'm so sorry, like I stepped out for literally 5 minutes, but I'm here. And it worked out fine. Like she did call back, but I was like, are you serious? I usually call it a night when the sun goes down. Oh, well, I don't know where you are, but is it daytime for you still? I usually stay up pretty late too, but it honestly is getting a little bit late for me, and I really can't like sleep in too much tomorrow because I do have a lot of work to do, and since I'm apparently not doing any of it tonight, I need to allot some time for tomorrow. Why does your back hurt? Is the chair uncomfortable or something? No, actually the chair is very comfortable. I got this chair, or my family and I actually went in together to get Matt a really nice gaming chair. So it is a chair like made for gaming, and I even have like a nice cushion. I gave Matt this great like gel cushion seat to make it even more comfortable, because even he was saying like his back was starting to bother him for some of those longer streams. And so I told him like, hey, just sit on this cushion, it'll solve all your problems. So it's a very comfortable seat, but I just have back problems, and so I can't really sit or stand for more than like 3 or 4 hours, and it's almost been 6 hours now, and so my back's really fussing with me, and my neck. I just have structural issues and scoliosis and stuff. So, I don't know why, but I have to go between sitting and standing more frequently, and I haven't even gotten up to stretch. So I'm kind of nervous that my back's gonna just be killing me. Let me try standing up. Ugh. Ooh, ouch! It popped. Oh man. But see, I would stand up, but then I don't think you can hear me with the microphone because I'm shrimping over trying to like have my face right in the microphone so you can hear me. Oh my goodness. But it actually is a really comfy seat. Maybe I can lean back. Maybe I can just lean back. No, because then the microphone cable is too short. And then I have to hold the microphone next to my face, but anyways, I'm just old, that's why. Good night, hope you sleep well, hope to catch next stream. Oh, good night, Pie City. I'm sorry if I missed your message, and I'm sorry if you're not even here anymore, but good night. Thank you so much for joining. It's so good to have you, and good luck with all your animation stuff and welding stuff too. Well, I mean, it wasn't unnatural, but he's, a werewolf, so it happened in front of the main three as well as the Lupin's friend and Snape, so he tried to attack them? Oh, okay, so when this guy turns into a werewolf, does he not have control over things anymore and he becomes dangerous or something? I do know who Snape is. And Dumbledore. I'm unsure why you didn't bring your phone with you, unless you're someone that still has a landline. No, it's my cell phone. I didn't bring my phone with me because I didn't think I was going to get a call in it wasn't even 5 minutes. It was like a walk, it was probably like less than 2 minute walk to and from the mailbox. I was like, of all the hours in the day, there's like a minute and a half where I'm not going to be available. The chances of this person calling during the minute and a half I'm taking to walk to the mailbox and back are very, very slim. So I think I'll take the chance. I should have known better because that's just my luck. I should have taken it. But then also it would have been like maybe worse because if I had answered that, then she would have heard the wind in the phone because it was windy that day, and then also the garage door opening and closing, and then it would have just been like distracting. So maybe it was a good thing. I don't know. I think they were joking, like being literally calling it a night when it's nighttime, sundown. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, again, I didn't catch that. I'm really bad at that stuff, you guys. So please try not to take advantage of that, because if I feel too embarrassed, I probably won't do this anymore. So I just, yeah, I don't want it to get to a place where I feel too embarrassed, and I get very easily embarrassed. So, okay. Oh, I see. Well, I responded to what you said. I hope you feel better. We can wrap this up later after you respond to what I said, if you don't mind. Of course. Old, you're not old. I know. Well, I mean, in the whole scheme of things, I'm not, but I'm 7 years older than Matt, so. But we look the same age because I look young for my age, and I think I act young for my age, but I wouldn't say I'm immature, but I feel like other people who are my age act much more mature than I act, but I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know. Did I answer your question, Pizzaplex? Like, was your question about like my back in the chair and stuff? Still here, lol, hanging till the end. Thanks for the good wishes. Oh, Pie City. Okay, if you need to go to bed, please do. You don't have to stay. I promise this for real. I'm gonna wrap it up like very quickly because I'm in pain. Oh, you read the comment now. Never mind. Okay, good. I'm glad. I am an overthinker. I agree. That is true. I overthink everything. It's like my best and my worst quality is the same thing. I care too much and I overthink things. I read into things a lot more than they should, but I'm also like really naive, so sometimes I don't catch things, which might be a good thing. So I don't know. Okay, so yeah, when he turns into a werewolf, he can't do anything at that point, as Harmony, I almost said Hermione, but Harmony, I don't know who that is, says they'd kill their best friend if they got in their way. Okay, so it's not a good thing. So basically stay away from that person when he turns into a werewolf, but when he's not a werewolf, then he's fine, right? Okay, I don't know. You seem mature to me, and yes, you answered it. Well, thank you. Thank you. So I think I just act young for my age. I think I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it's the Asian in me. No, I meant Hermione. Auto-correcting. Oh, okay, so Hermione. I was like, okay, well, there might be a Harmony. I don't know. like Ginny, I think, is Ron's sister, and I never really got to a point in the series where I knew who she was. And so it's like, okay, well, there's going to be names that I don't know about, but it's okay. You're incredibly mature. Thank you, Tash. So are you. Like, you're really, really mature. And you're very young. Ginny, yeah, she's the sister. Yeah, Ginny. Yeah, and Ginny and Harry end up together, right? Which I was surprised because I was like, oh, like Hermione and Harry are gonna end up together for sure, but I guess that wasn't the case. Who did Hermione end up with? Did she end up with Ron? Correct. Oh, okay. Yeah, with Ron. Okay. And then Snape was actually a good guy. Because I remember in like the first book, I think he was sketchy. Like we weren't sure. Like he seemed like he was kind of a jerk or mean or something, or like hated Harry or something. I forgot what the whole drama was, but then I think by the end of the series, Snape ended up being actually like a really good guy, right? Okay, I'm officially out of water now too, so I will need to go, because the water is what was allowing me to talk, so my throat didn't get dry. Okay, so I know, right? Oh, she did end up with Ron. I know, I did. So I didn't see that coming. I figured Hermione and Harry would be together, and then I didn't know who Ron would end up with, but I assumed, um, okay, because there was another like an Asian character. I think, or at least she was portrayed as Asian in the movies, if I remember right. And I thought Ron was gonna end up with her. Whoever that was, I forgot what her name was. I don't know that I'd go that far. Oh, with Snape? Yeah, Snape was good. Okay. Do you have any more questions, Tawny? Because I gotta go too. Gotta catch another stream. It's already started. No worries at all. Yeah, I'm ending right now, so you go for it. I'll listen to Potter all day. I've read the series thrice. Nice. He had an incredibly unhealthy, jealous, unrequited love thing going on with Lily Potter, Harry's mom. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, there's probably a lot of complicated relationships that I will not understand tonight, but that's okay. All right, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad that it was such a chatty stream and got to enjoy some beautiful scenery and Genshin and music and showed you some Sea of Stars and talked about Matt. And look at him. He just wants his calzone, you know. So, well, I guess I can keep it on that screen. Well, no, that's fine. We can just do this. But yeah, so anyways, thank you so much for being here. It was great to talk to you. Glad I had the energy and like the mental state for it tonight. Thank you again for being patient. I don't know when I'm going to stream next, but I will let you know, and I'll try to make it sooner than it was. But yeah, again, thank you very much for everything, you guys. I love you and I appreciate you more than you know. Okie dokie, bye bye, guys. Get good sleep. I will. And you too. Enjoy your stream. Don't overwork yourself. Don't worry too much about the streams. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, have a good night. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. And drink. Yes, I'm gonna get some more water right now. You can tell he enjoyed that calzone. I know. He really did. You have an awesome night. I'll miss you till next time. Sounds good. Thank you so much. Yes, I'll post when I go live in Discord, so you'll always know the schedule there. But until next time, guys, have a great night. Thanks again. And Matt appreciates you as well. So, how did he end his streams? He was like, I'll catch you all in the next one, and then peace.